some couscous as well. So if you want to go and check out the recipe, go and check the VOD. 27 new people in the formula follows, 3 subs, and 10,200 bits. It's just phenomenal. Saltwater, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. I can't get over it. Galvarus gifted to Corn Patty. Let me scroll it through again. There it is. Beware My Brain resub for 10 months. Sensei for 50 months, guys. And Galvarus gifted as well. So it was a lovely stream. Hello, everyone. Beware. Roselli was in here early. Margot, Delirium, Stace, Taryn. Nice having you here. So we are a part of, for the next 3 months, the front page backfill rotation. So it means that when there's holes in the Australia-New Zealand front page, we get boosted. So it's a great opportunity for us as a community to get some more eyes on, and you'll see that the nice boost in numbers. But today specifically, on the last stream and today, we are a part of community Creative Week, Twitch ANZ Creative Week, and they're highlighting all different creative non-gaming channels. And we have a front page slot from, I think it's 9 a.m. our time. So you'll see an extra boost of numbers. We had like up to 680 at one time on Wednesday, which was phenomenal. So yeah, it's really, really awesome that we get the opportunity to, represent Australia and New Zealand and the food and drink community as a part of Creative. And I just want to express, that there's more to Twitch than gaming. And I, recommend checking out the art channels. There's computer, there's software development channel, music, art, so much more. So definitely go and just, one night, one evening, whenever you've got some spare time, just have a little scroll, have a little look at some different categories and check them out, because that's how people find us as well. So the more we can recommend it to other people, doing a little scroll, you never know, little, gold mines you'll find. Yeah, so as I said before, we're gonna be making 2 different types of ice cream. This cookbook was sent to us by the wonderful Liz in the OC. Okay, guys, it's intimidating as heck, because the flavors in there, it's a wild and wacky ice cream cookbook, and it's called Salt and Straw. I thought I took that off. It's called Salt and Straw. They are known for doing some weird flavors in their stores, and the cookbook is like, it's very intimidating, because you're like, I don't know if I want to go to all of this effort to make this and it not be nice, or so there's things like, we made the Stumptown coffee and bourbon. That one was really nice. There's some simple flavors like chocolate brownie, but then it goes into stuff like pear and blue cheese, roasted strawberry and toasted white chocolate. I'm pretty keen to do that when strawberries are like more in season and they're readily available. I'm pretty keen to do the roasted strawberry. There's also a balsamic strawberry as well. Then there's a brewing section on beer. So beer infused ice cream. So India Pale Ale ice cream, Smokin' Hefeweizen, hopped farmhouse ale, Imperial Stout milk sorbet. I think that would be quite nice with blackberry fig jam. Then you get the floral section, and that's got wildflower honey and ricotta walnut lace cookies. I think that would be really good. I don't have it. We're going to get through this. Not do all of them, because there's some really creepy flavors that you'll see in a minute. But this one sounds good. Wildflower honey with ricotta walnut lace cookies. And then you've got honey lavender, Rose City Riot, Grand Poppy Seed Sherbet. I know you said Molly, you said that this was like crazy flavors. The one we are doing today is raspberry cobbler froyo. So it's a sorbet style. Instead of black raspberry, we're going to be using either blueberries or cherries. But it's got Greek yogurt, and then we're going to make a masa strudel. So, and to like mix in between like a crunchy crumble. There's a marronberry habanero jam, goat's cheese ice cream, sorry, with marronberry habanero jam. Then it gets aqua beet sorbet, roasted parsnip and banana. This is where it starts to get like super weird. Old people kale brittle, like chunks of kale in caramel. Stop guac and roll. It's what I'm guessing it's an avocado ice cream with tortilla chips. I don't know. Spooktacular series, so the Halloween stuff. Amaratina sorbet, so that uses ginkgo biloba tea and horny goat weed in it. Other than that, it looks good. It's got pop rocks in it too. Essence of Ghost is black cocoa powder with Mexican vanilla. I think it looks scary. Oh no, hold on. A bit of scotch. It looks quite nice. It's just black and white mottled ice cream. Creepy crawly critters. Some matcha ice cream with crickets in it. Nah, I'm good. Blood pudding. This one's got frozen pig's blood. I think I'm good on that one. What else? Okay, then we go into Thanksgiving. Sweet potato casserole with maple pecans. I think I would be interested to try that actually. But I don't have access to sweet potatoes in light syrup. I don't have that. I suppose you could make your own, but I worry that the consistency would be wrong. Buttered mashed potatoes and gravy. Salted turkey caramel. Pumpkin custard goat's cheese. Are any of these taking your fancy? Oh, what did Dex say? I missed it. Me and Hubs have a maple bacon ice cream before. It was so good. Oh, that would be tasty. What else? Holiday series.
You've got mail.
The other one we're making today. I accidentally swallowed invisible ink. I'm in the hospital waiting to be seen. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. So the second one we're making today, which is the ice cream base, it's a peppermint cocoa with homemade peppermint patties. So we're gonna be making, basically it's like a chocolate ice cream, and then we're making some homemade peppermint patties. So that's got semi-sweet chocolate, butter, evaporated milk, which I don't have, so I'm just gonna use cream. Corn syrup, confectioner sugar, peppermint oil, and some food coloring. And we're gonna be making that into like a peppermint patty ice cream. There's apple brandy and pecan pie ice cream. That sounds pretty good. So the plan is to do a lot more of these. Fennel 5-spice eggnog. I thought that would be pretty tasty. So what I've done is I've prepared the bases ahead of time. This is a sorbet base. This is a ice cream base, okay? The milk is evaporated. What's in the can? Did I? We're gonna do a deep dive into Discord. We'll show you what the community has been cooking and eating. As I said, it's sticky. We're gonna be making, what are we making? Ice cream, spaghetti bolognese,
delicious,
and toast sandwiches. Globe Jules, welcome in for another month. Thank you for using your Prime. Welcome back. You got a beautiful green badge now. All right. I have glucose syrup or corn syrup on the bench from last night. I was mixing this all together. Okay. Hello, good night. Okay, is it Almeja or Almea? Almea, Miranda, welcome in. Let me just grab a spag bowl. So spaghetti bolognese spag bowl. So in Australia, so the dish itself was invented by Italian immigrants. So people that were immigrating to either America, Australia, and the UK. It was used in the, I think that was created, I don't know exactly what time. Hey, Crad, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for your resub. Welcome back in. Holy heck. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's get some hype in the chat. Hey Google, what is the history of spaghetti bolognese?
On the website economist.com, they say, historians generally agree that the dish originated in Imola, a city that sits just west of Bologna, and is home to the earliest documented ragu sauce, dating from the end of the 18th century.
See, I read conflicting stories because the article that I read this morning was like the spaghetti bolognese that we know was invented by immigrants and that it's based on a ragu, but it was used tinned tomatoes because they were easily available, through the hard times. Dry spaghetti because, it was just using like frozen meat or meat that was, veal, older beef or pork, a mixture of them sometimes. But whatever the history, we're gonna make it today. I'm gonna show you how I make it. I don't actually have a recipe written up for it, so I just usually make it for dinner, but Xe doesn't usually eat a lot of spaghetti bolognese or ground meat or whatever, so I don't make it. I don't think I've made it on stream properly for a long time. BCK, thank you so much for the 500 bits. God damn, we got a hype train. What? 3 times this week. This is the... Guys, come on. This is crazy. A funny bolognese story from last night. Tell me. Oh my God. Will we hit the level 1 of the hype train? You guys... It's been a phenomenal week. Booyah! Thank you for the 500 bits. And the green screen is back. I think everyone was a little bit upset because the green screen was down on Monday and we missed some of the action. I'm just grabbing some spray and wipe.
Delicious.
Hey, JJ, thank you for 100 bits. Damn! Look at you. All right, so JJ's redemption is the spaghetti bolognese. It's very, very common what we grew up with when I was a kid. Some people call it spaghetti bog. Some people call it spaghetti bowl. It's just one of those things that it's like Parmigiana being called a Parma or a Parmi. I say spaghetti bog. Or like we're gonna have spaghetti bog. Yeah, I think it's interchangeable for me. What about you guys and your family? So we had pasta with Mexican beef on top with cheese and sour cream. Oh, that sounds good. I took frozen bolognese out of the freezer, microwaved it up, cooked pasta. It was Mexican. That would have been good. Delirium, that would have been really good. Mexican beef on top of cheese and sour cream. I love it. I love it. With the pasta still? You still use the pasta? I love it. It was totally by accident, but was it delicious? I bet it was delicious.
Delicious.
Katie, 80, the sandwich lady.
Good morning,
31
GGG.
months. Can you believe that that's gone so quickly, but at the same time, you've been here forever? Oh my gosh. It sounds weird when people say spaghetti bog instead of spag bog. Really? I wouldn't say spag bog. I'll have spaghetti bog, please. Yeah, we always say spaghetti bog, spaghetti bowl. Yeah, a spag bog. Now, can we have some spag bog, Mum? Nah, it has to be. Mum, can I have some spag bowl? Spaghetti bowl? Yeah, I love me some spag bowl. Okay, so we might need to do a poll. Spag bog, spag bowl, never heard of it. Or something for the people that don't use the term, never heard of it. I say spag bowl though. Spag bowl, spag bog. No one uses bog. The reason bog, it looks like boggy ground. It looks a bit gross. I just remembered at around 9 o'clock, around the time that we go on the front page. The guy for the stove is coming. I told him that
Delicious.
we were streaming, and he was like, oh, I can come next week. And I'm like, if you're okay with coming that like at 9, that's fine. He goes, yeah, it is better for me. And I'm like, okay, no worries. But he's a bit of a talker. So I'm gonna have to go be right back and hopefully get him out as soon as possible, because he's just ordered me a part for this, and I'm hoping that comes and it's fixed. So yes, I will be right back. He's a big Italian guy, loves to chat, loves to tell me about food. And he was like, you should bring me on your stream. I'm like, I've never met you before today. Not really. Is he cute? He's a big Italian guy, probably looks like Tony Soprano. So I'm gonna go with, you know, not for me, but it could be someone else's cup of tea. Hey, Huxley. I usually don't enjoy meat sauces, but I'm excited to see Spag Bowl. Never heard of it called Spag Bowl until now. Spaghetti bolognese. I'll jump on a computer and do a poll. Thank you. Oh, someone did it. Cool. Look at these amazing moderators. Okay, so Spag Bowl, spaghetti. What now? So vote in chat. Thank you. I did see those. Hold on. I've pressed something. I don't know what I'm doing. Mega feed. So, Huffle, thank you for the 100 bits. JJ for the 100 bits. BCK for the 500 bits. Kate, resub for 31 months. Crud for 5 months. And Globe Jules for 2 months. So thank you everyone for the support so far. Heck yes. Let's keep that hype train going. So we got to level 1, right? The time is really good. Do we start with a toast sandwich, or would you like to go into ice cream straight away? A lot of time I have Spag Bowl. I'm not a big pasta person, so I use zucchini pasta. Yeah, okay. To be honest, I'm not a huge pasta fan myself. I find it really heavy. But I usually use angel hair pasta. Today we're gonna use a thin spaghetti. I think that's the best way to do it. JJ, what do you think? And I'm gonna show you my version of spaghetti bolognese, and we're gonna create a recipe for it together. No, okay, so a lot of you guys don't know, never heard of spaghetti bolognese, spaghetti bog, spaghetti bowl, whatever. Cool, thank you for the poll. I don't know how to make it go away now. My button's not working. We have it like once a week. More than that is too much for us. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's a really great versatile meal. That's what I'm saying. Last stream with apricot chicken, my mum used to make apricot chicken, spaghetti bolognese on repeat, like once a week, because it's so versatile. You're using ingredients that you have in your fridge and your freezer. Growing up in the country, my mum would go like on a big grocery shop like once every 2 to 4 weeks. And so you kind of just had to make do with what you had, and you would grow some veggies and things. So the nearest grocery store was like 45 minutes there, 45 minutes back. So it was a long road, like long trip. Hey, thank you guys for the hype train. Level 1, appreciate the heck out of ya. Always with garlic bread, well, I don't really have garlic bread today. What I'm thinking is we get in cracking in the ice cream. While that's churning, then go into our toast sandwich. Never heard of a toast sandwich? I am showing you all the things today. Okay, so we're gonna start with making the ice cream. I'm not sure. Maybe go with the peppermint patty one. Frozen yogurt or okay, so we're gonna go cherry or blueberry. That is the first question I have for you. So we need a jam. Let me just see. A store-bought jam. Let me see what I got. I don't really want to use the fancy, expensive ones, I don't think, in the ice cream. What about plum? Plum looks good. How about that? Plum frozen yogurt. Yeah, let's go with plum. Plum, 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 plum. Hey, Pea Pickett, welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. Welcome in, pull up a chair. Okay, so we're gonna use plum. It's the closest thing to black raspberry that I got. And I just bought these fancy store-bought jams, but I need a half a cup in here. Like, I don't know. So we've got the sorbet base, super tart Greek yogurt, milk, salt, and we're gonna make some masa strudel. Splurge on the schmancy stuff. Yeah. Yogurt. So I got Greek yogurt, Black Doris plums. Never heard of them. A Black Doris. Sound very like, Doris sounds like a meddling lady in her 60s to 70s. She's got curly hair and glasses. Looks a bit like Mrs. Claus. I think maybe that's Mrs. Claus's first name, Doris. Me too, plums are great and so are Plutots. Never heard, what is a Plutot? Black Doris plum is so good. What is it? Maybe it's only a kiwi land, probably. You guys do some weird things over there. Okay, in the bowl, mix the jam and lemon juice. Okay, so we need lemon juice too. Didn't read that bit. Are you guys excited for ice cream? So mods, if you're around in about half an hour when the guy comes, I'll go be right back. If you can just keep everyone, you know, active and talk to people. I'll try and get him in and out as fast as possible. Not at all excited for ice cream. What? What? Hey, Kat, good morning. We do weird things. How could you say, oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so half a cup of this. No more sugar for Matala. You can get some sugar-free ice cream. But yes, I'm gonna show you how to add some veggies into the bolognese as well to make it even more nutritious and lovely. If I had half a cup, it would be here. That, half a cup. Here. Spoon. How's everyone's week been? God, do you know that it is Friday today? How crazy. So what we want to do is grab this first. This is my grandma's plum jam. I have to go and ask my dad what type of plums he has now. Maybe they're probably not Doris's. Maybe they're Julie's. In fact, they are Delis's, because Delis is my grandma's name. All right, half a cup. No more gambling for Kat. What did you do, Cad? We'll tell chat all of the embarrassing things you've done on stream, yeah? It's a pretty long list. Hey, I don't get embarrassed. It's all a part of the fun. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're no good. Okay, half a cup. And we're gonna need a, push that in. I won and now I'm stopping. Good, that's, okay, that doesn't count. Also, if anything happens on the stream, remember, you guys are in charge of the highlights clip. So the more clips we get, the quicker the highlights reel comes out. So if anything good happens, memorable, exciting, make sure you clip it. We probably need some clips from Monday's stream. Okay, so how much was that? A teaspoon, about that much. Cool. That's your jam aspect. Okay, Put the sorbet base, yogurt, milk, and salt into a bowl and use a stick blender. Oh, okay. It's making me do stuff. Sorbet base. Oh, I suppose I could use that bowl. Minimal dishes, you know. Stream Elements is sleeping. I think Roselli picked that up this morning. Now, we need milk, yogurt, sorbet base. Okay, so milk is 3/4. Sorry, 3/4 of a cup. Whoop. 3/4 of a cup. Bloop. Oh, this looks so gross. It's like clear semi-jelly because it's got xanthan gum in it. The look of it's really weird. 1.5 cups of Greek yogurt. It's having a tantrum. It's actually just trying to support me and that not showing my embarrassing moments. What else do we want? Well, I don't know which. Okay, because I actually bought buttermilk, and I think I was gonna make the Maya lemon buttermilk custard, but we're swapping accidentally, but that's fine. I'll use the buttermilk for something else. Okay, so 1.5 cups. That was one. I need about a half. The thing that confuses me, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. Is the recipe says super tart Greek yogurt? Like, what does that mean? How do I know that my yogurt is super tart? Does it have a short skirt and it,
Delicious.
be a bit promiscuous? Cad, thank you for the 501 bits. What have I done to be bestowed with this? Thank you. Thank you. Buttermilk fried chicken. Yeah. You never have to ask me twice to make fried chicken. The alerts still work. Okay. And I'm still getting them here. Okay. Can you guys hear the scratching sound? By any chance? Scratching on a door? Okay. Here. Jess, here. No, so what happened is the dogs, Exceed shuts his door for work, but then he has to keep getting up and down again to then let the dogs in and out the door, like because they want to be in this office. So what we did last night is we cut out a hole in his office door and we put a dog door. Chester knows how to go in and out. We've checked it, we've trialed it, we've given them treats and stuff, but he's just scratching on the door because sometimes he freaks out and he doesn't know how to go through. Romeo's already in there, I think. But it's the first morning. He knows how to go through. I don't know why he's scratching. I just don't think there's someone like Exceed on the end giving him treats. So he's just scratching. But it's such a good idea because now they can go in and out and he doesn't have to get up and it blocks the noise. Have we paid SE appropriately or are they on strike? I didn't know we had to pay them. Maybe we're in arrears. No buts about it. You can't see them, but you probably can hear them. We have two beautiful. So with a little bit of salt. You put the lid on my salt. Wake up, stream elements. Give me one moment. In. Oh no, he walks away. Okay. And now both in the office. Oh, now Rome. Okay. We're back at it. All right. Do we need to, is stream elements down for any other stream? Or is it just us? Is there an issue? Okay, so we need to mix this. I don't know about this. Okay. Sorbet base, yogurt, milk, salt into a bowl and use a stick blender to blend it till combined. Pour the mixture into an ice cream maker and the machine, churn. Okay. You expect it? Thank you. That's the answer that I want to hear. Molly, we don't watch anyone else at the same time that we watch you. Appreciate that, Kat. Okay. This looks kind of gross, but we have faith. Best one. Look at that. That's it, Kate. Yes. See, guys, I pay them well. Okay, I think that's all I need. Cool. Silky. All right, let's have a little taste. Ooh, tastes like Greek yogurt. Oh, I think it's gonna be good. And then we're gonna make a masa strudel. Strudel, don't know the difference. I call it strudel. I know that a strudel, is a strudel like a Danish? That's just like overlapped? But a strudel topping, I think the proper term is streusel. Yeah, I think it's streusel, like, you know, like a crumb. Is it 9 a.m. your front page? I think so. Yeah. Pretty sure he said 11, so that's 9 a.m. our time. How come? Yeah, I think it's 9 a.m. Okay, streusel. I don't think my father, the inventor of toaster strudel, would be too pleased with this. Your father's the inventor of toaster strudel? What do you mean? Streusel and strudel. I think streusel is the crumble topping, whatever, okay. So we're gonna be making some masa streusel. Streusel. It makes you sound like you're, oh, is it? Whoosh, whoosh. How do you guys all get that? Oh my God, I probably needed ink on. It's a quote from Mean Girls, a whoosh. I'm disappointed in myself. It's a good movie. Guys, do you know Exceed's never watched Grease? Can you believe that? I only found that out like when Olivia Newton-John died recently. I was like, you've never watched? He's like, no, never. I'm like, what? There's stuff like that. There's other movies that he's like, never. Shawshank Redemption, never seen it. Ice cream machine. Okay. All right. Oh, guys. My bench space. Okay. This. I'm gonna wash this out just to make sure. It's in there, like that. And then we want, okay, so it doesn't say, but this is, do you think gelato or ice cream Turner. One of these is ice cream, the other one's gelato. Quickly transfer, okay, churn just until the mixture has the texture of pourable frozen smoothie. Okay, but it just says put in an ice cream machine and turn on. Churn for about, okay. Okay. Ice cream or gelato? I think gelato has less air. We want air or less air? You want more air or less air, honey? Okay, time for me to schedule writing time to see a friend and teach her how to fly a drone. Nice! Have fun. Thanks for being here, Matala. Good luck. Make sure you don't get her to fly it over water. I hear that's bad. If the drone doesn't really like swimming. I've never seen the Goonies or Monty Python I've seen a lot of on Monty Python. Love the Monty Python. Goonies, never heard of. Are they the ones with the weird shaped heads? Like the cone head? Maybe that's the cone heads. What is the Goonies? Nah, I went 4 kilometers over the water yesterday. Yeah, but you've done it before. I'm saying her. Second day in a row, sunset has snuck up on me. Back in a bit, need to walk the dog. No wuckers. Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Gelato? We're gonna go for gelato, Liz? Okay, thank you for answering me. Let's give Liz VIP for the day. Okay, what's that? This guy. All right, so I don't think we need the jam just yet. So let's just whack that away. We're gonna do this for the ice cream. Oh. Hey you. Stay up there. Excuse me. Why are you being floppy? Like that. And okay, please let me be able to pour this in a nice, good pouring. You know when you don't have a spout? Even when sometimes you do have a spout, the pour just runs down the side of the bowl. Look at that. 80s kids, okay. Is it good? Liz and Cad, how was your birthdays, by the way? All right, power. Oh, timer, 60 minutes. And that's it, we're going to Churntown. Is there any sweetener in that? No. No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, the sorbet base that I made last night, there's, that is made from, the sorbet base is 1 cup of granulated sugar, half a teaspoon of xanthan gum, 1/4 cup of glucose syrup or like corn sugar, and 1 1/4 cups of water. So I made that last night, melted, or heated enough so that the sugar dissolved, and then put it in the fridge. So 1 cup of sugar, half a teaspoon of xanthan gum, 1/4 cup of like corn syrup or glucose syrup in Australia, and 1 1/2 cups of water. 1 1/4 cups of sugar, sorry. Water, not sugar. Yeah, so it's sweet, but it's quite tart as well, which is going to be really quite nice. It's you call it like a yogurt sorbet base. Love the Goonies, says Liz. Hey. Love the Goonies, but I'm from that era. Okay. Mine was okay, didn't do much. Mine was good. Nice. Cad, so are you gonna get one of those grill air fryer things? They look pretty fancy. They wouldn't be available here until like 2025. Surely. Something you have to like air coming from there. One of the things you'd have to like bring in from the US. How wild is the ice cream going to be? Grunge, rock, wild. Hey Reavers, we're going buck wild. We're making plum froyo with a masa crumble on top, and then we're making peppermint patty. We're not going as wild. I'm easing my way into this because there's some scary flavors. Yeah, I don't think I will. There's some in here, Liz, and I hope I don't disappoint you. There's some in here that I will never do. One of them being the one with pig's blood. Pretty sure I'm not keen on that. If I don't mind the idea of the salted turkey caramel. That sounds pretty cool. It needs a cup of stock, turkey stock though. I'd have to cook my own stock to get turkey stock. To cook my own turkey. Words. They have vegetable ice cream. You did say that. That cuisine looks really yum. It's really nice. Thank you. This was sent to us by a community member a year and a half ago. They just sent. It was for my birthday. And they said their name was Juicy Lucy, and they were a lurker, and I have no idea who they are, but I'm so grateful. It's really awesome because it means that we can do different types of ice cream on stream, and we can let it churn, and we don't have to worry about like freezing a drum and for 24 hours and whatever. I think CAD? What? How do we? The Cadmo spot? Oh my God. Okay, the guy's here, I think. Guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna be right back, you okay? I'm gonna be right back, you. The guy's here. I don't know how to be right back because I never be right back. Bing bong, bing bong. Exceed, 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 exceed. We really want you to become the. Fuck me. Like, let's just remember that, Kate Reg. Rewind. Chefless Mike. Mike the chef. What are you saying behind me? What are you doing?
Okay, hang on. For those that don't know, I make the video, and then when I think I'm done, when it's good enough for me, then I get Molly in. She sits on the beanbag, watches the whole thing, and then she's usually cackling.
I'm like, oh my God, I'm so funny, silly. It's usually not.
She does usually actually say, she watches it and she'll just be like, I'm so funny.
You can't tell her that. Who's Hot Mike? I feel like is Hot Mike from The Office? I feel like.
No, that's Prison Mike. Oh, I'm Prison Mike. Don't do drugs.
Hey Google, what is the grammage of one egg? Oh, just egg whites.
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Yeah, don't
But
worry.
I found something else. Do you want to know, does your grandmother carry your eggs?
Yeah, no.
What up, gangsters?
You want to, using your thumbs, you want to push in. Yep, just gently. And yep, slowly. What you wanted to do is you wanted to crack it and break them in half and keep the yolk and, yeah, pass them between each other.
Okay.
Why'd you throw the yolk?
Oh, shit.
Troy. I was almost going to say.
I'm going to lose my shit in a second.
Kiwi pies have big chunks. We got big chunks too. We're chunky around here. We like some chunks. We got big chunks and it cannot lie. We can't, others can't deny. Wait, hold on, let me start again. Let me start again. We got big chunks and we cannot lie. All you brothers can't deny. The Aussie pies are better than the Kiwis. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot the rest of the song, so that's how it's going to end. Yes. Finished it with a nice gold glass of milk.
What a collection of flavors. They complement each other so well.
I think Chester is I think his hormones or something like of doing something today.
I think he wants to wine and dine Romeo. And Romeo, excommunicado, not interested. He's not even picking up the phone. He's not meeting him at the restaurant. He's like a predator, honestly.
Just following. Oh, we can open the one. We're gonna open the one. Jesus. I heard of it. Here's the steeple, open the doors and here, see all the people. Yeah, here is the church and here is the church, here is the steeple. Open the doors and here are the people. Yeah,
What do the people do?
they sit in the pews, I don't know.
In the what?
The pews.
The pew-pews. Pew, 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 pew. What are pews?
You're obviously not religious. Dehydrated. It looks like we've got a bunch of poop.
Yeah, it's not. Is this what the photos look like?
No, theirs is covered in, look that.
Yours don't look like that. Poo nuts. Pretty close.
They're like shiny poop now. Yeah, I just want 5 minutes of me running. Yeah, oh, I'm Tom. I can do my own stunts. Yeah. And look at my face and see the sweat, the bead of sweat rolling off my chin as I jump onto the plane and hold it. Fuck yeah, I'm Tom Cruise. It's like when you think of it in, like when you're active. In a warmer day, you're a lot more active and you're moving around. In winter, you want to be cold and your things happen slower and you move slower. But then when it's really hot, you get really tired and then you die. It's a nice plate too. I'm a plate fan.
Excuse me?
I'm a fan of plates.
You can spot the fun people in chat.
Oh,
I'm in love with the cocoa.
but you mean coconut, like coconut, not drugs.
What drugs are cocoa?
It's cocaine. That's what he's singing about.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Are you serious? What did you think that it was?
Moving on.
Do you really think that he was just like, he really liked coconut milk?
Whoops.
Oh, look how sweet that is. I have chocolate on my lippies? Huh? It's a new lipstick, darling. This is my collaboration with MAC. It's called Ooh Chocolate. I can't get it off. Knife, safety with Molly. All I really do is chop, 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 chop. I don't even know how do you even... How do you even do that? She moves her body like... Elbows dance. Spoon me.
Not live. So this is peach.
Yep. I would be happy to live in Oakmill right now.
Apple bottom jeans.
Boots with the fur. Some rapper has a song called Breathe and they go like what the fuck am I talking about? No. You shouldn't bone chickens. Stop looking down, Molly. But they're just such a good sight.
Damn. What?
I turned Java's Japanese.
We'll turn him back.
日本人を断る
He's talking to me Japanese.
日本
I can't understand you.
理解できませ
I
ん
think she's translating me.
Translating you what?
ありがと
She's saying arigato to me. What is the time?
う時間
Uh-oh. Is she playing a game?
I don't know.
Hey Google, change language to English.
彼女はゲームをしていますか
Hey Google, stop.
Sure, if you ever want to use this again, just say, Be my Japanese interpreter.
Have you guys seen Chester? If you do this, a wild dog appears. We'll see. Oh my god, my spatula! Hello, welcome back. He's out of here. All right, we got a new burner and thing, amazing. Hold on. That was funny, you liked it? Guys, you are in charge of the next highlights clip because the more you clip on stream, the moments and the fun stuff and the good moments, Exceed makes a highlights reel. Look at that. This is new, that's new, and that's new. 3 pieces. Because sometimes this, see, it's gonna do it for you guys. But sometimes that just, the center activates, but nothing else. So, one of the dogs just potted. Maybe it was the man. Just walked in and, stinky. Oh my God, be my Japanese interpreter. You saw that clip. I was so stressed because I was like, I didn't know how to turn it off. But we ended up working it out. Okay. Sorry for the little bit of a detour there, but it seems that you guys enjoyed it. He was like, "How many people are watching right now?" And I was like, "Oh, 205." What I saw before, and he was like, "Oh," and I said, "What are you making?" I was like, "Ice cream." He goes, "I should have come later. I should have been your taste tester." He's a lovely guy. Okay, so we're making this masa strudel now. Do y'all know what masa is? Sure, blame the dogs. It stinks. Okay, masa strudel recipe as follows. So we need half a cup of granulated sugar, half a cup of masa harina, which is your like corn powder.
Delicious.
Ground corn. Hey, Neo Reaper.
Half a
6
year,
months.
let's go.
Let's freaking go. 6 months. You got a new sub badge as well, which is super dope. Welcome to the Blue Crew. Lovely to have you here. Imagine how weird to come to someone's kitchen and there's a studio. We obviously don't think much of it, but you just have to remember. Cadbot. We need to get Cadbot a sub. People come in and we talk to them and they go, "Oh," I'm like, "Oh yeah, we have a studio, we live stream from the kitchen or whatever." Like to us, it's no big deal, but, and it's a lot less intrusive, a lot less intimidating now compared to what it used to be with like massive soft boxes and lights and camera arms and tripods and the bigger green screen and whatever. Now it's a lot less subdued. But so yeah, he still liked it. He's told me to make this Italian pasta dish with buckwheat noodles, which I think I'll try in the next week. And it's hard to explain. I'll have to find the recipe and link it for you. It's from like the north of Italy. There is sticky. This is the thing when you work with anything like honey, glucose syrup, whatever, they're just sticky everywhere all the time. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Has anyone seen that movie? Everything, everywhere, all at once. I saw some people raving about it, so Exceed and I started watching. We probably got a quarter of the way through, and I just was like, this movie's too weird for me. No thanks. You think it was JJ? You thought it was fantastic? I got a quarter of a way through, I think, or maybe a third. Is it good to continue? I thought it was so strange. I didn't understand it. I love a story. I like things to make sense and mean something. I just don't understand movies to be movie, like with no, I don't know, you have no context of what's going on with this movie. It's just things that pop out at all, like random times, and it's It's very strange. Get weird, but there's a nice message somewhere in there. I like it. Okay. So it says to keep mixing this till it becomes the consistency of like a pourable milkshake, pourable frozen smoothie. So while that's happening, we've got to preheat the oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 180 Celsius. And line some parchment sheets. In a bowl, combine the sugar, the masa, the flour, cinnamon, and salt. Okay. So we need masa, half a cup of masa, quarter of a cup of flour. So we'll probably go into the pantry. Good morning, Al. How you doing?
Delicious.
Hey, Cad. Thank you for gifting to Cad. How are we at 8 out of 10 already for gift subs, for new subs or whatever the goal is? You guys are phenomenal. Phenomenally above average. Okay, so we're gonna bring the quarter of a cup. No, we're not. Welcome to the pantry. So we are on the Australian-New Zealand front page today. So we are representing creative streamers, so non-gaming stuff, having a bit of fun. Okay, I don't know if pan, P-A-N, is the same as masa haringa. Haringa? Masa. Masa. So this is masa. That. I think I might have some all here. Flowers and extras. No. Oh, sugar. Oh, whole milk flour. Okay. Okay, I must not have any. So this stuff, pan. This must be pre-cooked whole grain white cornmeal. Haringa de ma. Pretty sure this is the same. P-A-N. Pan. Pre-cooked whole corn white cornmeal. Yeah. So it'd be the same as that. So I don't have to open the whole one. Maize cornmeal. Cool. Cool. So if you're just joining us, I want to know how your week's been, what's been happening, what's been crack-a-lacking in your life, how's things, who's hating, who's dating, who's hooking up, and most importantly, have you answered the new question of the day in Discord? I'm hoping the questions get better because the ones that it's been yesterday and today were a bit boring. But we've got this new bot. It's got the question of the day bot. Okay. So we need half a cup of sugar, granulated sugar. I'm gonna go like a little bit less sugar because I find a lot of the sweets and stuff. The ice cream I did exactly as they said because it plays a part in the texture and whatever. But with this streusel, a lot of the time I find everything too sweet. Okay. All right, this. I think this has got bugs in it. Yeah. So what I'm learning is don't trust anything that my sister-in-law and brother gave me. They've got bugs. Bugs. There's bugs. All right. Please be free of bugs. It's just like extra flavor. What do you mean? What do you mean? Uh-oh, what's that? Are you free from bugs, mister? I feel like I'm gonna need to strain it. Strain it, like sift it. Can you substitute granulated sugar with powdered sugar? Ice Firefly. So if you're using powdered, pure icing sugar, it has a completely different texture. If you're in a pinch, you can substitute with pure icing sugar, but the powdered sugar, if it's soft powdered sugar, soft icing sugar, it actually contains corn flour, cornstarch, or like a binder that prevents it from sticking to itself. So it's dependent on what recipe you're using it for. In a pinch you could, but you just have to understand that your result won't be exactly the same. And welcome in. Okay. I'm so nervous to use this. Let's sift it into there. So I just need 1/4 cup. Guys, I haven't had weevils or any issues with flour, grains and anything for such a long time. And then I accept some some pantry ingredients from my brother and sister-in-law because they're moving out of the country, and they infiltrate my house with bugs. So lucky it's been contained. Okay, should be fine. But to be safe, I'm gonna have to put this into an airtight container. Make sure you store everything appropriately. Cool. There we go. At least it's not bed bugs or roaches. That's true. That's true. I don't have one big container, so I'm putting them in 2. One can go in there. Door won't shut properly, but that's something I can do with later. Bed bugs or roaches? Has anyone of you guys been to somewhere that's had bed bugs or roaches or whatnot? Okay, so, oh no, I need another 1/4 cup. So I bought from a storehouse, a package from the store. They normally have bugs, but I killed the eggs or anything. Oh yeah. Okay. And just sift it out. That's a good idea. A package free store. Interesting. A lot of things, you are in there, you just don't realise. 1/4 cup of plain flour. So we're making a streusel, or like a crumble topping for our Greek yogurt ice cream. Okay. And I think that's it. Pantry. End of pantry time. Okay, so that's there. It says 4 tablespoons of unsalted, we always use salted, always use salted. Just omit the salt in it. Okay, add the vanilla and the butter and use a fork. Easy. Okay, 4 tablespoons. If I was the butter, where would I be? Where would I be if I was the butter? What we want to do, check in on that. Look at that ice cream. It's churning, looking good. It said smoothie texture. Oh, it's getting there. Actually going to make an iced coffee now. Ooh, sounds good. Kate, you're going to have to tell us how you make it, what syrup you use. Neil. Hey, there we go. Look at Cad. Cad, I can't believe you did that. That's so awesome. Thank you. Stream Elements is down. So Cad made a bot to get some hype and stuff. Okay, so 4 tablespoons. Let's go with 1.5. 2. It's a very manual bot. Yes, I can understand. But I appreciate you doing it. 4. 4 tablespoons, and we're going to toast it. Have any of you guys ever sold anything on Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace? I sold our oven yesterday, our old oven that was from the old house. I sold that yesterday. And do you have any tips and tricks for me? Because I find it super, I like uncomfortable with giving people my address. I've been on the internet for long enough that I don't know, like, and I just found it uncomfortable giving people my address, and then people might want to come back, or like with bigger purchases and stuff, like you just letting them know, like, hey, I've got this high ticket item at my house. I can't do it, I'm too anxious selling things, yeah. The other thing is, what happens if it's like a meeting place to do like a larger purchase? Like if I was selling my car or something, or selling a cupboard or like a whatever, it's really, you can't really move, you know, take it to a place. So they don't come to you, you go to them. But you can't just keep driving everywhere to show them off your bed, or you're just taking like an occasional chair just on a tour of Perth so you can visit the people that might want to buy it. You just have to risk it. Yeah. I make sure Larry's home when I sell. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. And then like they test it out, they have a look at it, fine, fair enough. But like with a vehicle, like imagine like a motorbike or something, or a motorbike's different, I suppose. Imagine if you're selling a van. They might want to test drive it. And that freaks me out. Like, get in my van. I'm getting abducted by my own van. People always say do it at the police station car park for small expensive things like laptops and phones. That's a good idea. But you never know if people are just kind of scamming you, or just trying to, I don't know, get information, or they're actually proper buyers. Yeah. Oh look, there's Molly. She's selling a bed, towing it behind your car with a trailer. Oh, just put a big billboard on there. Come and see my stream. Okay. So, never allow test drives of vehicles. I will gladly take it to a mechanic of their choice. Oh really? Really, Dirty Doobie? Never, like, you don't do test drives? The lady with the oven, she was fine. She came to the house and she was like an older, like, lady in her 60s or something. Her oven broke. And she said that she's gonna die soon, so she doesn't want to buy a new oven when her kids are gonna sell the house. I don't give my address straight away, only like before they're coming to see it. Yeah, so I thought about like giving them an address like around the corner, you know, or the nearby area, so that they can at least know where to go. And then when they get around, be like, okay, now I'll give you my address, because then they're not going to come and ransack me or something. They're actually on their way, or they're actually got got to the location and they're, hey, invisible gopher. So I'm just creating like a crumble, rubbing it between my hands. This is your masa strudel. I love the yeah, she said to me, she goes, okay, she was kind of like Eastern European. She's like, okay, tell me, what's wrong with this? What's wrong, why you sell? And I was like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a good oven, but now we renovated and now we have 2 ovens. And she goes, oh, okay. I said, there's nothing wrong. She's like, okay, I take it. Mike Brothers, unfortunately we aren't going to be a part of it, but we're going to definitely watch, especially the Australians and New Zealanders. We unfortunately we're not a part of it this year, but it's going to be a fantastic event. All right. Also, if you get a bad feeling, just say it's already. Well, someone told me, one of them said to me, he was like, mark it as pending, I'm coming now. And I said, the ad's been on for 30 minutes. I'm not going to mark it as pending. And then he asked me a question, and then all of a sudden, like without me even getting a reply, he goes, okay, pass. And I was like, okay, I knew you were dodgy. Welcome back, Kate. Every time I sold a vehicle private, that's the deal I make. Happy to have your mechanic check over it, but no personal drive test. Is it like why do you? Because I'm taking notes if when we sell my car. Why do you say that? Is it just for they could drive off with it, or is it? Yeah, what is your reasoning? Oh, shiz. Slipped over. I've just watched too much. Obviously, being like streaming and everything, you're always a bit hesitant, and it makes you opens your eyes into how people like troll you and how people think a little bit. But then I've watched videos, YouTube videos and things about scammers, and I'm so wary and so worried of people that like come and they figure out they find your personal details or I don't know, I'm very nervous about the whole situation. I sold my Volkswagen way too cheap. I was young and ignorant. Live and learn. Yeah, I get that. For my insurance doesn't cover other drivers, and 2, people are sketchy, man. I trust no one. I can understand that. I think you kind of will get, how I wouldn't offer a test drive. If someone came to the house, they looked over it, they were interested. But if they first came and looked over and like, can I test drive it? I'm like, nah, I don't think so. Nah. But it would be like me and Exceed in the back. I'd have, I read a thing that says if people are coming to your house, you ask them for ID before you open, like at the front door, and don't let them into your house. Take a photo of their ID, or possibly 2 forms of ID. Because if they're gonna buy the car, they need to have ID on them anyway. So, oh, I think we're here. Look at that. I think that's frozen sorbet. It's very icy. Hold on, let me taste. Ooh, yum. And the person who was selling it came with us when we test drove it. Yeah, I wouldn't go by myself test driving. I would take Exceed, or wanted my stepdad to come, but he's gone camping. And at the end of the day, if they're being weird or whatever, you just slam on the handbrake and be like, get out. It is quite quiet, isn't it? It's a Cuisinart. I don't really know how to pronounce the name. Cuisinart? I don't know, but it's really, really cool. So, stop that. Tell him he can't go camping when you have a car to sell. I know, how dare he? Okay, so I'm just gonna work with this real quickly. So this is our crumble. And we're just crumbling it up into pieces. Like that, and put it in the oven. And having the mechanic check it means they know what condition it's in, can't come back a few days later complaining with faults. Yes, I like that idea, but Cuisinart. Yeah, where, like, what happens if they live in Whoop Whoop? I'm not driving my car all the way up, like, up to the city to then get a test. I'll make a little contract and be like, you accept this car in its entirety as it is. Put your signature there, buddy. I don't know. That's another thing. I'm like, then they could come back and say that the car's fine, but they could do something to it. I'm like, mate, you sold it as is. I sold it as is. Not my fault. Bye-bye. Okay, where's my ice cream container? Here. We have one of these. So first in best dressed, into here. Take this out. If they're serious about buying it, they'll travel. But what about the mechanic? They choose a local mechanic near you. Okay. And they pay or I pay for the look over? Yeah, you can write up a letter stating everything, how much they're paying, etc. Do you think I can find like a format for that on the internet? They pay. If they want to buy it, they need to pay the cost. Yeah. Okay. Look at you guys teaching me. I appreciate the heck out of it. The heck. Okay. Pull this out. And this is the bit that I hate. I feel like there's a lot of wasted ice cream. Also scared of pushing it off the bench. Having a husband who works in the car industry helps. Yes. I just want to like take it to someone and be like, they buy it from me. Like take one to the dealerships, but I know I'd get like screwed. So I looked on Reddit yesterday, and Reddit said a lot of people didn't recommend car sales because of they take a portion of it, but you also get less drongos. Like a drongo, you were North American. A drongo is like a how would you describe it? A drongo, like a bogan, like a bit of a dickhead, like a bit of a I wonder what Google would say. Hey Google, what is a drongo?
According to Wikipedia, the drongos are a family, Dicoridae, of passerine birds of the Old World tropics.
Hey Google, stop.
The 29 species.
Okay, so a drongo is like a like bit of like kind of like a bit of a redneck, but like a bit sketchy, bit of a dick. We call them lemons. Okay. So it's Sears. All right, we've got a masa, we'll put that in later. Okay, quickly transfer the froyo freezer-friendly containers, which is got. Spoon in layers of froyo sprinkled with streusel. Oh, the streusel's already supposed to be done? Shit. Google says dumbass. I would say more of a drongo is kind of like a sketchy person, you know? Hey Google, what is a drongo?
According to Wikipedia, the drongos are a family, Dicree,
Hey Google,
of
stop.
passerine birds of...
Okay. Okay. The masa's still in there, so... Just trying to like swirl this through. A loser. And then we'll keep a little bit for the top as well. I can always put the streusel in after, so I'll just make sure it's frozen and put the streusel in after. Cool. Let's have a taste. Plum, froyo. Let's go. Ah! Oh, that is good. It's very sweet. Let's get a bit with the jam. Oh. Oh. We call bad cars. Oh no, we're talking about bad people. A person is a drongo. I know when you talk about lemons, a lemon of a car. But we're talking about like dodgy people coming to look at your car. And it's all over the bench. No, it's not. It nearly fell. Okay, so sprinkle the streusel, which we'll do later. Dollops of jam, cover in parchment paper, pressing into the surface of the froyo till. Oh, okay, it's for later. Coldest part of the fridge. Okay. We're making a toast sandwich next. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, I don't really have a place for this to go. I have to move my Nashville hot chicken and my bao buns. Oh my God, I still got Danish dough. Yum. Okay. Sweetness from jam and tartness from the yogurt, good. Good, but like the sorbet, the Greek yogurt thing is still cold. Sorry, I was looking at this cold. Is still quite sweet itself. Don't sell them your car. When life gives you lemons, don't sell them your car. I like it. Okay. Oh, I may have put too much butter in my streusel. It's more like a strew pie or a cookie. All right. I put a little bit too much butter, seems, but that's still good. Look at that. Nice. Oh yeah, tastes good. Streusel. Okay. We just want to cook it till it's nice and brown, like those edge bits. Oh my God, it's like corn shortbread. It's really good. Oh yeah, yeah. Do you want us to make the next round of ice cream or a toast sandwich? What would you prefer? Chatopoulos. We need to make the next ice cream. is peppermint cocoa with homemade peppermint patties. Granulated sugar, cocoa, peppermint oil, peppermint patties. Nice. Okay, so butter, chocolate, corn syrup, powdered sugar. See, looking at it as 5 ads is too much, or you can look at it, you're supporting the channel and supporting the content for free. You get to watch it. You get to watch it. It's amazing because you're supporting us. But as like transparency as possible, that's what we're about. We did get an ad incentive. We talked about this last month. An ad incentive to run a certain amount of ads from Twitch, but this month the incentive is very minimal, and we're not going to go ahead with it. So you'll be getting less ads, but you'll get no ads. It's a boost if you subscribe to the channel. Now I said chocolate, semi-sweet. We'll go with this. Powdered sugar is here. Cocoa powder is here. Peppermint extract is over here. Okay, peppermint, yes. Food coloring or no food coloring with the peppermint patties? What do you think? Glucose syrup, which is here. What else did I need? Food coloring, green. Okay, so I need powdered sugar, got that, like corn syrup, got that, butter, got that. Just peppermint oil, cocoa powder. Cool, and I've got the sugar already, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, what color? Green. Like a lime green. What do you think? Blue, green, green. Okay. A little bit of sugar. Not bright green, please. Just a drop or two. It's light. Okay, I'll try. I'll try my hardest. Yeah, a lighter green. Okay. Keeps turning the page. So we'll make the peppermint patties first. Homemade peppermint patties. Line a sheet of parchment or wax paper. Bring an inch or so of water to a simmer in a small saucepan. Put the chocolate chips in the heat-proof bowl. Put them in the microwave. So it says half a cup of semi-sweet chocolate. That. A little bit more, because always have to do a little bit extra. Okay. Melt the chocolate until it's completely melted. Take the pan off the heat, but leave the bowl above the water so the chocolate stays melted. Spoon half of the chocolate onto the lined sheet. Use a regular or pastry spatula to spread it out really thin. Okay. In a separate small saucepan, combine the butter, evaporated milk, corn syrup. Okay. Let's go! Fire, fire, fire! Welcome in. Mini pan. I'm gonna go with here. We're gonna combine the... We don't need that anymore. We are making peppermint patty ice cream from Salt and Straw Cookbook. Thank you to the wonderful Liz. I love gifts sent to our PO box and things that we get to make on stream, which is extra special. Okay. Now, 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter. I lost it again. Over here. We've also got our masa streusel. So I'm gonna turn the heat down. Hey Google, set timer for 2 minutes.
2 minutes. And that's starting now.
We'll go with that. I'm gonna err on the side of caution, do less butter last time. It was not too good. Perth gang represent, yes. You north, south of the river. Now we can fight. Our gang wars. If you don't know Perth, it's north of the river versus south of the river. I don't really care too much about it, but some people get really like uppity about it. Okay, 2 tablespoons of light corn syrup, which is this, glucose syrup. Maylands, but was south. Okay, Maylands is nice. All right. I'm south of the river, way south. Way south. Perthites, don't really know what they call us. Someone did tell me we're referred to as sand gropers, which I'd never heard of. Okay, 2 tablespoons of corn syrup, or in Australia we call it glucose. Wash your finger, get the stickiness off. Corn. Yeah, perfect for you, Cad. You'll be able to tell me what variety of the corn this is. Oh, look at that. I think that's good. What do you think? Good colour. We're just gonna let this cool completely and then we're gonna crumble it through our ice cream once it's cooled. Look at that. That looks good. So, butter, corn syrup, stop. That was early thoughts. 2 tablespoons of evaporated milk. So if your girl didn't have evaporated milk, I'm just gonna use cream. I'm just gonna use cream. It's not gonna matter too much. How much is it? 2 tablespoons too? 1, 2. Look at that. We're gonna melt this over the saucepan. In the saucepan, over the heat. God, English is really hard. And we wanna melt here. Hey, Stream Elements is back! Yippee! Will that sit there? No. Or, nah, I don't want to risk that. There we go. Both of them. So, we're making our peppermint patties. Just joining us. I have no idea what a peppermint patty is. So I think it is the mint, like a mint cream chocolate covered in chocolate. Is that right? Like a candy bar? Would you call it a candy bar? For Australians, it's kind of like what I'm thinking of. It's like the mint slice, that cream filling covered in chocolate. No cookie though. Okay, we need to get our baking paper ready. Hey Google, what is a peppermint patty?
According to Wikipedia, York Peppermint Patty is an American dark chocolate enrobed peppermint confection introduced in 1940 and currently produced by the Hershey Company.
Okay. I really feel like I need to make a shortbread, like a cornmeal shortbread like this. It's so nice. It's quite chewy. I reduced the sugar and it's still too sweet for me. Okay. So we're gonna turn the heat off that one. We're gonna keep melting this one. I think melting like this is ridiculous. But I'm going to pop it in the microwave, 10 seconds, give it a stir. Oh, 20 seconds. And next up is the toast sandwich. Who's had it? Who's read about it? It is a layer of sweet, sensuous wholemeal toast, lathered with butter and salt and pepper, sandwiched between two luxurious untoasted pieces of bread. Yum. Supposedly it is really good. Margot, are you still there? Am I supposed to butter like the bread, right? Heavily? Toast sandwich. So I've got 3 pieces of bread here. This isn't a thing. It is. It is. And we're gonna see how good it is. Problem is my bread isn't the freshest, but we'll see how it goes. I have a feeling I'm using the wrong style of chocolate, but hey Google, what is a toast sandwich?
According to Wikipedia, a toast sandwich is a sandwich in which the filling between 2 slices of bread is itself a thin slice of toasted bread, which may be buttered. An 1861 recipe says to add salt and pepper to taste.
What do you think? I'm gonna make it a thing. I want everyone in Mollytopia to give it a try. Go. So wait, 3 slices of bread, yep. Yep. One of them is toasted. It feels like a lot of bread. Are we doing this? We are. So heavily buttered and heavily salt and peppered. Is that the vibe that I'm getting, Margot? Problem is these are a bit frozen. So I'm gonna nuke them. And then we get into the bolognese last. Grab my pasta. Pasta of choice. Let me hear it. Is spaghetti bolognese have to be with spaghetti? Or maybe you're a fan of spirals or farfalle. Okay, that's what made it a success for me. I usually have bolognese with penne. It has spaghetti in the name. Whoa. Don't you come here with facts. Don't you come here telling me what's right and wrong. I'm just softening my bread because it's come out of the freezer. I did buy this last week to make unfrozen, but whatever. Farfalle is the best. Okay, thin spaghetti I'll be using. It's like that, is it Uber Eats ad? Tonight I'll be eating, what ad is that? Okay, so still onto our peppermint patties. Don't get too invested in the sandwich yet. It says, spoon about half of the chocolate onto a lined sheet pan. Okay, it's hot. Uber Eats, it is Uber Eats? Okay. Half of this. using your baking spatula, you want to spread it out. Oh, this is fun. Oh, unplugged the camera. Guys, we just need to get a longer cable. This always happens. Oh. Nothing happened. Okay. Ready? How thin does it say to go? Spread it out to form a form a round as thin as you can. A round? Oh. Why is it going to be round? I feel like one of those fancy pastry chefs. Everything feels fancy when you're using an offset spatula. Okay. There we go. Cool. Then it says, in a separate small saucepan, we're going to combine the butter, evaporated milk, corn syrup, done that, warm over low heat, stirring occasionally until the warm to touch, but the butter is completely melted. Remove the pan from the heat, add about half of the confectioner's sugar. Okay. No dumb questions. I don't really like bacon because of all the fat, but I bought some because it was super cheap. If I cut the small enough when I cook it, will it dissolve the fat? It won't dissolve the fat, it will render down the fat. If you want to cook it at a lower temperature, what will happen is it will basically, like we call render, so it kind of melts off the fat, and then you can strain it off, or you can use paper towel, and that's a perfect way as well. It's a great question. Never dumb. Because the thing about questions is other people might have that question, and you never know. You're educating by asking the question. There might people be in the same boat that don't have the confidence to ask themselves. They might learn something from it as well. So it's always great to ask questions. Okay. This is going away to the bench place with the bench space. Okay. Powdered sugar, add half the powdered sugar. So we need 1 cup of powdered sugar in there. Okay. So what it looks like. I think I feel like I should. This makes 3 cups of, okay. I feel like I should halve this. I don't really need that much. Okay. So, half of the confectioner's sugar, stir with a sturdy spoon until smooth, add the peppermint oil, food coloring, okay. Yellow. So I have to go and cook it first, then set it aside if I don't want to chew the fat. Yeah, like when you're cooking something, your other dish, you don't have to chop it up. You can just keep it like in a whole rasher, a whole piece, and just strain off the oil. Just start at a low temperature. Put your pan on a lower temperature and cook it. And then it will go crispy, and you'll have a lot of oil in the pan, and just drain that off. Okay. Guys, I did 1 drop. it will go paler because I've got more icing sugar to put in there. Remove the pan from the heat, add about half of the confection sugar, stir with a soda spoon until smooth, add the peppermint oil, food coloring, and remaining confection sugar. Okay. Hey Google, add powdered sugar to my shopping list.
Okay, I added powdered sugar.
You'll have to ask Exceed because Exceed was the one that actually wrote the title, and I have no idea what he was talking about of wild ice cream. I think we're gone crazy, maybe. All right, bit of mint. It reminds me of, is it Flubber? Is that the movie with Eddie Murphy? No, not Eddie Murphy. Robin Williams. Who's in Flubber? Robin Williams, wasn't it? Look at that. Yeah, Robin Williams. What am I thinking? Oh, for some reason, I get, I don't know what, Flubber and Dr. Dolittle. I don't know, confused? I don't know. We had this conversation last week. Did we? No. All right, that's done. Remove from the mix until you have a thick paste, about 3 minutes, let it cool to room temperature. You've got your cooled layer of chocolate, you've got your remaining melted chocolate, and you've got your peppermint paste. Now you just assemble. Thinly spread the peppermint paste over the chocolate layer, smooth out any peaks and valleys, and then we add like another layer of chocolate, I'm assuming. Okay. All this for ice cream, guys. I don't think it matters if it mixes or whatever, because it's just going to be chopped up and then run through ice cream. What do you think? Pretty cool, hey? Now, more chocolate. Do you reckon this goes in the freezer? Just harden up. I haven't read that far in the instructions. The Nutty Professor. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe the Nutty Professor. Did we really have this? No, we didn't have this conversation. It wasn't last week. I feel like we've had it, but not last week. Good dogs. Look at that. Lovely jubbly. Cool? Delicious. Now, tap that. Okay, spread it out thin layer, put it in the freezer and chill for an hour. Cut the chilled sandwich into irregular bite-sized pieces. Okay. It's a lot of layers. This is a homemade peppermint patty, supposedly. Oh, How you doing, Minnow? How you been? What's news in your life? Welcome back, welcome back. So that's gonna go in the freezer and we're gonna get stuck into the next toast sandwich. Ow. I'm gonna grab the ice cream out so that we can mix our masa through. Are you ready? Oh, that would be fantastic. I need some more Ghirardelli chocolate. Okay, so masa, pulled masa. Like that. That's our yogurt, ice cream. And what we want to do is kind of scoop some off, put some of this crumble. Look at that. Look at the crumble. It's so good. Nice and crunchy, like chewy, crunchy shortbread. Yeah. I don't want to like distribute it too much because I want there to be chunks and I want there to be swirls of the jam, you know. Nice. Okay. Last leftovers of the jam. Look at that. Looks so pretty. And then we I regret doing that. Come to the surface again. This is, well, it's not really ice cream, it's frozen yogurt, but yeah, it's gonna be so good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Liz, I hope I've done you proud. Yogurt. Number one. Let's have a taste with all of it together. Ready? Did I have yogurt in? Jam. Get a bit of jam. Action. Let's go. Kobe, lovely to see you, by the way. Oh, XC's gonna like that. It's really good. Into the freezer. And the next one we're doing is the chocolate peppermint patty. But before we get into that, let's make our toast sandwich. You heard that right, we're toasting some sandwiches, but not the way you think. I'm gonna get my toaster. How many of you have your toaster on the bench? We keep ours in a drawer because we don't use it too frequently. There's just no place for it to be out. I know we have a lot of bench space, but there's just no place for it to just sit nicely and not be in the way. So this toaster came when Exceed moved in with me. This was Exceed's toaster, his addition to our household. I don't have a toaster, I just use a stovetop. Interesting. It's a daily use item for you, Delirium. Use it pretty much every day. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I've got 2 pieces of soft bread, and a piece of toast, okay? Does the toast which bit gets buttered? I've got Chocky Lippy. Done? Thanks. Who makes the toast at Alienware? Only the best. Gotta be Elgato. How long do I toast it for? Got all the questions. There's butter everywhere and chocolate. Okay. I butter both sides of the toast because it's easier, okay? Okay. What level of toasting? I'll go 2, level 2. No, that's level 3? 2. Cool. And butter. A lot of salt and pepper. Until it's toasted. Everyone's a comedian! Okay. And a lot of salt and pepper. So, salt, pepper. Do you think I should use Lurpak? I still have a little bit of Lurpak left. For someone who cooks everyone, this beginner level of toasting is amazing to watch. It's a very basic recipe. I don't want to fuck it up. Our toaster lives on the counter, but pushed back until needed, then pulled forward to use so it doesn't heat the underside of the cabinet. That's a good idea. I do that with my kettle. I bring the kettle forward so and the same with the pressure cooker. I bring it out, I pull it out so it's like, you know, it doesn't steam on the cabinets above. How do I toast things? The number represents minutes, so level 2 is 2 minutes. Guys, you're pressuring me. I feel scared. Put fingers in there. Okay. Maybe a little bit more. Welcome back, Stream Elements. Just moving some stuff out of the way. It's crazy that with the old kitchen, I had way less bench space, but it used to be a lot more organized. Whereas now, because I have so much space, there's just crap everywhere. Like, but also because I used to take the equipment, didn't I? I used to put it back in the pantry when I used it. I don't know. But I just feel like there's just shit everywhere now. Oh, I think I over toasted it. Ouch. This is too much browning for me. I like warm bread. I should have. Don't doubt yourself, Molly. But it will give it nice texture. So, are you ready? Beep boop. Guys, you just get excited. I pulled that and I didn't unplug. We're learning. Okay. So, butter on each side. We'll come back to that. So this is, hey Google, what is a toast sandwich?
According to Wikipedia, a toast sandwich is a sandwich in which the filling between 2 slices of bread is itself a thin slice of toasted bread, which may be buttered. An 1861 recipe says to add salt and pepper to taste.
All right, are you ready? Oh yeah, sorry, I only buy wholemeal. I know, Exceed's deprived. We don't buy white bread. I only make white bread. Okay, ready? Do you think more butter? Do you think that's okay? is that enough butter? Okay, I wonder what life expectancy was. How it's increased. Not sure. Okay, let's just have a try. Okay, triangles or square, rectangles? I have a chopping board right in front of me, but I am choosing to chop on the bowl plate, whatever you call this. Guys, look at that. Oh. Octagon. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Everyone go, wow, wow. I feel like it needs more butter, but we'll try it, okay? Hold on. It has no right being good. It's so weird. It has like this amazing crunch. And you just need more butter or I think mayonnaise. Okay. Hear me out, because it's a bit dry, right? It is a bit dry. But the butter, it needs more butter, but instead of butter, let's try mayo. Oh yeah. Cuban mayonnaise toast sandwich. Molly rates it. Seriously. It kind of gives you the texture of like having like a fried chicken, you know, like a crunchy panko fried chicken in a sandwich. Because it's not dissimilar to that, because chicken doesn't really have a lot of flavor, and the fried chicken, like the crunchy skin, like it is super weird, but actually not too bad. You have to do it. Do it, tag me in it. It's so strange, but it's heavy because it's 3 pieces of bread, but you want Philly cheese? All right. I got you. I'll have to do it on Monday's stream, remind me. We'll do it on Monday's stream because he's at work at the moment. Okay. A toast sandwich with Vegemite, I think that's just toast. Okay. Denny's will roll out this sandwich next month. Now it's a bagel. Yeah. I feel like this has gone a bit overboard. Like mayo was okay. I got it, but I think this is maybe. The bread is just raw, just fresh bread or soft bread with toasted bread. Okay, layer of bread, toast, buttered toast, salt and pepper. Needs to have salt and pepper and a lot of butter, but we got it with cream cheese right now, okay? Oh yeah, this. Ooh. Hold on. Should go there. All right, let's do this. It's all about the toast having crunch. No, not as good. The mayo and the butter soften made it less dry, whereas the cream cheese is so thick, it adds no actual like wetness or moisture to it. It's not very good. Mayo is the way to go. Now I've just added cream cheese, butter, and mayo. You have to try it. Seriously,
You've got
it's
mail.
just so strange but good. I probably get crucified here, but when it comes to a sandwich and whatnot, prefer margarine kappa. Yeah, I won't say. I'll just hold my breath. That is good though. Cream cheese and mayo. It's actually quite nice. Guys, it's a new thing. Nutritionists, yeah. You slap. Roselli, just get one piece of bread and then cut it in thirds and try it. Why is all the bread gone? I can't stop eating it. It's so good. Wow. Have to try it. So that's my lunch done. What did you eat? Oh, just mayo on 3 pieces of bread. The crunch is amazing. I just lost myself out of eating spaghetti bolognese for lunch because I just ate a toasted sandwich. Whew. My next exercise session, I have a group of oldies, 70 around there. They're so sweet. It's like training my grandparents. Oh, that's so lovely. What type of exercise? You can do like water aerobics. Okay, can this be the cornerstone of the next cookbook? There is not going to be any cookbooks until we sell out these ones. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your cousins, tell your aunties. We need to hit the goal. And then there's going to be no cookbooks for the foreseeable future. The plan is website. But I can write you up a website recipe for a toast sandwich. It'll be, maybe I should make a TikTok and it can be the new TikTok hack. The TikTok, taking everyone by storm. The Miss Molly, toast sandwich. Margot, is it already a thing or did we make it a thing? Like, where did you hear about it? Lol recipe. Gym exercise, balance, arms, coordination, novel movement. Okay. Okay, we're getting our ice cream going and then we're going to do the spaghetti bolognese. So we've done our peppermint patties. It says, bring the sugar and half a cup of water to a boil in a small saucepan and immediately take off the heat. Whisk in the cocoa powder and keep it at a warm until it's smooth, sticky paste. Okay. Sugar. Quarter of a cup of sugar. Okay, but does anyone else know about it, Margot? No one else knows about it yet? Keep it that way. We're gonna make it go viral. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. Ow, that's exciting. I'm very excited for your birthday. I've seen it on TikTok, but it's okay, so it's not a viral sensation yet. So we need a quarter of a cup of sugar into this saucepan. We're making our chocolate ice cream now. Quarter of a cup. and a quarter of a cup of water. And then we're gonna add a quarter of a cup of cocoa. If I was something to measure with, where would I be? Where would I be? All right. So it says to bring the sugar to a boil in a saucepan and immediately take off the heat. And now we need to you can tell Stream that I'll get to cook for you for my gathering. I'm excited. Is there anything I can help with? Dips Life, welcome in. Sheesh. We're making ice cream. So I'll get my quarter of a cup of cocoa powder ready. Like that. This is using like a dark Dutch process. Be making me hungry? Nice. Then we'll need some peppermint oil, the ice cream base, and the peppermint patties. Cool. So, let's check out our patties. I know they were supposed to be freezing for an hour, but you know that Stream life. We don't do that. Rule number 1, bring snacks. Okay. Look at my patties. My patties are amazing. Ooh. These are like after dinner mints. So it says to cut them into, oh, look at that. Yes. Look at that. Oh, this is delicious. Who doesn't love an after dinner minute, right? Okay, so we're gonna work kind of quickly. I'm just gonna like break it up and we're gonna put them back in the freezer. Is it called After 8? They sell them at the grocery store. Sometimes I just buy them and then just snack on like one with my cup of tea in the afternoon. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Just want to kind of like break it up. Break it up. Frozen York peppermint patties are a guilty pleasure, man. Well, you'd love this. Okay. So, back in the freezer, try not to eat them. I've never heard of an Andy Mint. Oh, shit. I did say to take the water off the heat. And it started to boil. Jess. Come on. Good boy. Good boy, you did it. The dogs have got a new doggy door into Exceed's office. Okay. So it says, add the peppermint oil and stir well. Okay. A bit of whisk. Anything choc mint or choc. Oh, you're like me, Hazel. Yes. I love that as well. I love choc mint, choc orange. Choc hazelnut. Hazelnut chocolate. Oh, it's one of my favorite. But I think definitely chocolate and orange is underrated. See, Al, is it Olive Garden that used to give those mints? Okay, we never ventured to Olive Garden. We get mixed reactions from people. Some people say that Olive Garden's pretty okay. Some people say it's crap. What are your thoughts? Right, 1 drop of chocolate, mint. Okay. So, chill until cold. It will keep in an airtight container in the fridge for up to 3 days. Okay. Ooh, it's kind of like a chocolate sauce. You drizzle this over like a cake or something, or ice cream. Okay, sugar, cocoa powder, mint. All right, so we're gonna pop that in the fridge and we'll get started on our bolognese, because we need this to be cool so that we can put the cold peppermint cocoa mixture and the ice cream base in a bowl and whisk to combine. Okay. Oh. So this needs to go into the ice cream mixture. We'll do that. Oh. It's here. Ready? You have to go to the upside down Dutch orange and lemon cake. Never heard of it. Have you missing out? Okay. This is our mix. I think I'm gonna get my immersion blender again and just blitz it to make sure it's smooth, like we did the other one. It's not gonna reach. Thick boy. Nice. So we are cooking from the Salt and Straw. I keep wanting to say Salt and Stone for some reason. The Salt and Straw cookbook. That was gifted to us, sent to our PO box from Liz. Okay. So this is now going in there. Oh, look at that. We're making our chocolate mint. Mrs. makes it and it only takes a few minutes. Nice. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Okay. Look at that. My taste. Oh, these taste like, Australians will know, this tastes like Yogo. Oh, that is nice. Wow. Yum. It tastes like chocolate Yogo. It has, the thing that I don't like about the recipes though, is they use, it might be the brand that I get. It has powdered milk in the base recipes, and I can't get around the flavor of powdered milk. Like it has this like aftertaste, but I'm hoping that it, you can't taste it in ice cream. Because growing up on a farm when I was a kid, we would feed like the lambs, you'd make up a bottle of powdered milk and that's what you would feed them. And just the smell and the taste reminds me of, I can't get around it. But that being said, it might be the brand or the Australian version of powdered milk, I'm not sure. It has a hint of the aftertaste, but I'm hoping that it goes away. Okay. There we go. Power. Could you guys just watch that? Imagine a stream just having churning. Visual ASMR. Would it be culturally acceptable to marry someone because they know how to properly fold it? I don't know about culturally appropriate, but your primary reason, you're searching, that's what you have on your Tinder profile, searching for a lovely lady or gentleman or folk that can fold a fitted bedsheet. Mrs. makes it and it only lasts a few minutes before I devour it. Do you mean I'm guessing you don't mean the folded bedsheet. I never let my wife change the sheets, never have and never will. Interesting. Do you want to come make my bed? My wife has shown me how to do it multiple times. I still haven't been able to do it. We don't fold, we bundle. My husband certainly didn't marry me for folded sheets. We have little tubs. I need to organize our linen properly because let's just say our linen isn't as organized as it could be. We have a different variety of towels where I would like to throw them all out and have a matching set of towels. Okay. I was having this conversation with Exceed. There's, you know how you have small things that you your prerequisite, things that you are non-negotiable about, and that the splurges or the something that you will spend money on and that you refuse to budge on. For me, some people have tea towels or they'll buy nice makeup or whatever. My non-negotiable is using and buying bath sheets. I will buy, I want to be wrapped up in a towel that can wrap me over twice. It will come down to my shins, and I want a bath sheet. I hate bath towels. And I'm interested to see what you guys think, if there's something that you will spend the extra money in, or that you will not skimp on. Some people buy good quality olive oil. Some people, make sure that they only buy filtered water, or, they have to have a filter in their house so they drink nice filtered water. What is it for you guys? Do you not have bathrobes? Okay, the thing is, with a bathrobe, I put we don't call it a bathrobe, you call it a dressing gown. And I put that over my pajamas. I don't put that on, are you supposed to put a bathrobe on to dry you? You get out of the shower and put a bathrobe on? Because that would make me feel uncomfortable, like I was wet, sitting in wetness. I understand they're supposed to dry, but maybe I've been bath toweling all wrong. Yeah, bathrobes aren't for drying yourself. What the fuck? We only buy Kleenex toilet paper, non-negotiable. I am hard agree with you, except last week they ran out, so they gave me Quilton. Yuck. Roll your eyes. Kleenex makes toilet paper. Yeah, Kleenex Cottonelle. It's the same brand that, and usually I will also buy my paper towel from Kleenex. Not Quilton. After getting farm fresh eggs once and using them in a kitchen, I can't go back to cheap eggs, even in hidden uses like cakes or something. Interesting, okay. Single pull TP, not on a roll. No, it's like, I'll show you. I should be able to find a quilting. They're like in rows. Going into the spare bathroom, Exceed's bathroom. Okay, nope. None in there. What type of TP to use? There we go, yes.
You've got mail.
I have to show you the difference. You. This is a new high for front page content. We've made toast sandwiches and now we're demonstrating how toilet paper works. Yes. Bathrobes are for putting on after the shower and you use it to dry yourself or not. We have them here in Australia. Different from a dressing gown. Hell's bells. You're a legend. I didn't know that. We have Cottonelle and quilted northern, okay? Didn't know Kleenex. Yeah, it's called Kleenex Cottonelle, isn't it? All right, guys. This is quilting, okay? It's not very. It's okay, but you see through. This stuff is the Kleenex, and it's got like a softer feel. I don't know. It feels thicker, and it's got this like the shape through it. Who gives a crap? Is it? You guys tried it? So yeah, this is the one we always buy. I don't think there's a lot of difference, but yeah. Quilting is like sandpaper on your butt. On your butt. It looks different, yeah. I only buy Costco TP now, it's great, okay. For us, Costco's like an hour there, and an hour and a half there, an hour and a half back. So we're hoping the new one opens one day and we'll go there. I am the only female in this house, so I get prime choice of TP. That's the way I feel. And if we buy like a big pack of 24, I get 20, Exceed gets 4. It's always the way, it's proven. Women use more toilet paper. Okay, bolognese, anyone? Okay. I'm gonna make it in this then. Fry pan. Okay, so with your bolognese, we need beef, like that. You're gonna need, depending on how fancy I'm going, right? If I'm gonna do this properly, I'm gonna do onion, either red onion or brown onion, carrot, and celery, okay? If I'm doing it properly. If it's like on the weekday or not streaming, it's like sometimes onion, garlic, beef. But if you want to go properly, you can do it with carrot and your celery and onion. Gotta. Then we're also gonna go with garlic. Okay, what the fuck is a scruncher? Okay, there's two forms of people. Are you a folder or a scruncher? It's like when you get your, oh my God, guys. Guys, we're meant to be a really professional stream, cooking stream, but now I'm gonna teach you how to use toilet paper. Okay, so when you're, I'm not gonna ask you the question if you're an under or an over person, but you grab the toilet paper like this. Okay, if you go on and wipe your booty, a scruncher is you scrunch it up like that and just and wipe. And then if you're a folder, you fold it like this, like that. So you're a folder or a scruncher. You've got to pick a team. Folding or scrunching. So folder all the way, scruncher. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Are you a team folder, team scruncher? Scrunching scouts? So scrunching does sound scary. Scrunching gets you the most distance for the business. You think? You think? Why are we talking about I've never heard of shit tickets. Scrunching sounds like Russian roulette. Guys, there's a poll up in chat. Are you team scruncher, team folder? Don't care. I wrap my fingers into it. Chess. Scrunching waste paper, and yes, it is Russian. Is scrunching wasting paper? Interesting. Interesting, okay. Also, don't use a folder as a replacement for toilet paper. Oh, you guys. Okay. What I might do is do this, so then you can look at that there. We use the good camera to look at the ice cream. And Chester, stop scratching the door. Okay. On the top of the toilets, I wonder what a bidet is like. Yeah, I've heard that people really like them if they've got one. Has anyone used a bidet? I've heard that once you pop, you don't stop. Like once you go use it, you'll never go back to a normal toilet. I just would be excited for the warm seats. Will you shred the carrot? I'm going to finally dice the carrot, but you can shred it if you like. Works. And they're excellent, says Hell's Bells. Yeah? Yeah. When I lived in Brazil, the toilet kind of situation is a little bit different. They've got not the best plumbing, so you can't flush anything down the toilet, like paper and stuff. It's really strange. It's really a bit awkward if coming from a country with good sewerage. It's very strange not flushing toilet paper and whatever down the toilet. So I'm just dicing these, slicing and then dicing. I'm using it. I did get a proper knife out. There we go. Seat warmers in chairs and stuff are good, like if you're in a car. But sometimes if you don't expect it, it feels like you wet your pants. The dogs are farting in Exceed's office and he's like hotboxed. I just put Chester in the office. And they are stinking up that place. What a great topic of conversation today. All the stuff that we've been talking about. Guys, this is an after dark stream. Okay. So my question is, oh, I didn't see that. How do you know you're a good chance you are good to go once it's done and there's a fan for afterwards dry? Oh, really? Warm seat and they play music. Nice. Nice. Just shake it off. Shake it up, baby, now shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Okay, carrot. I got a bit sick of chopping them really fine, so I'm just making them a bit larger. Cool. Okay, I just got to pay attention to this ice cream. Okay, so put the cold mixture into the bowl with combine. Pour the mixture into ice cream maker. Churn until the mixture is a texture of soft serve. Okay, cool. The ice cream looks good. It's going to be delicious. Hey Blitz, welcome back. So now we're changing the topic back to something cooking related. Do you have a tip or trick to making spaghetti bog, spaghetti bolognese, spag bog, spag bowl, whatever you want to call it, red sauce? What do you do? It's a pretty banging ice cream make, isn't it? Very lucky. So I'm using 1.5 carrots. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, do you know what we could do? We could use our ripper chopper for this. Yeah, save us time. So, this is Rick, the ripper chopper. I've just recently named him because we're going to use him a lot more frequently now. Gotta have red wine, good spice blend. That's my only requirement, okay? My ripper chopper is arriving Saturday. Yes. Go girl. We're gonna add some celery. 2 stalks of celery. Trick, get a dictionary to translate all of those names into real words. Once the veggies are cooked, I add tomato paste first, caramelize the whole lot to enrich the flavor before I add the homemade sauce. Nice. Yes, 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 sounds good. Okay. So celery, onion. I like to use some red onion, a little bit different. Okay. Tell me your tip or trick. I'm surprised that you didn't bring it out earlier with the mint patty. Oh, nah. Let it rip! You need a slap chop. Well, that's the one that Exceed asked for. He said that he wanted, but I didn't know. I got the wrong one. I didn't know where to buy a slap chop. This is from Kmart. Are you gonna add mushrooms and bacon? I don't have any mushrooms. I'm not gonna add bacon. I'm gonna use pancetta. I've had this pancetta in my fridge for ages. It's cryovac, so I'm excited to use it. Pancetta. Bacon, onion, carrot. Just put this all in here. Mirepoix. Okay. Ooh. Nah, man, that's too much. There we go. Beautiful. So one thing that professional chefs do that home cooks don't is chop things really small, okay? One thing that I noticed I was doing as a home cook compared to my brother Belgor, who is a trained chef, is he cuts up things a lot smaller because then you can add, in each mouthful you get a lot more flavor. So that is something that I've been practicing a little bit more. We're gonna add oil into here, like this. Beep. Like that. Warm that up. Shaking up, baby, now. Okay, garlic, go there. Shouldn't really put the garlic, but we're gonna put it in there too. I usually add half a teaspoon of curry powder to the sauce. Interesting. Okay. Coriander, turmeric. Interesting. All right, so I'm adding 5 garlic cloves. Sounds about right. Oh no, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some of them are a bit smaller, okay? beautiful. And then that is going to be transferred into here. Beautiful. Fig jam. Yeah, spag. Okay, so we talked about it before. Spag bowl, spaghetti bowl, spag bog, spaghetti bog. Which of the four do you use? And now, pancetta. Go in there as well. So this is cured pork. We call it Spag bag. Okay. Nice. All right. So this is going to add some nice saltiness, nice meaty glutamates. It is a bit random. Hey Sam. Star anise, a bottle of red wine too when I make ragu bowl. Yeah. Star anise. Interesting. Okay. So that's 6 slices. Like that. This will all cook down. But garlic didn't do a good job of chopping down, but that's fine. My pan's a little bit small. Might have to go to large pan. Once you pop, you can't stop. Once you pop, you can't stop. Okay. I'm like a drug. The good type of Molly, you know? Maybe should we keep pasta bags so close to the... You mean this? What do you mean? Forget about it. Thanks, Cad. I know it seemed really close, but it... Oh, I won't. You're very right. I should err on the side of caution. I do have a habit of burning things.
You've got mail.
Yo. Molly's caught some... 10 times in 5 years. I think that's okay. Or is it just this week? Okay. Okay, who votes we go up to the bigger pan? Whoa. Delirium? There was no mini fire throwing me under the bus to the policeman over there. This is a Cuisinart. I got taught how to say it. Cuisinart. It is that bad boy. Oh, look! Guys, stuff happened while we weren't paying attention. Dude, look at that. They look like testicles. Oh my God, I can't say that. I'm on the front page. Okay. But look at that. Do you think that's soft serve texture?
Delicious.
Stace, do you get 100 bits? Appreciate you. Should we add the peppermint patties in there? Ooh, it's good. It's really creamy. And now you're tasting it. Taste the test. Tasting the ice cream. Okay. Page 23 for timing ranges depending on your machine. Okay. 23, 23, 23, 23, 18. This is an internal compressor, isn't it? It tastes like a bit, it does taste a bit like powdered milk, but it's okay. I might just need to try a different brand of powdered milk. Okay, internal compressor, oh, whatever. Okay, quickly transfer the ice cream to a freezer-friendly container, spoon in layer with the peppermint patty pieces. Okay, turning the heat off for our stuff there. Peppermint patty pieces. Oh, it's so good. Okay. They're like little morsels of like heaven. I don't have another ice cream insulated container, but I do got this. Homemade ice cream storer. Okay. Look at that. That is so pretty. Isn't it? Do you think that's ice cream? Like, do you think that's the right texture? It said soft serve consistency. Do you think we keep going? That texture. Maybe a bit longer. It's so creamy. Okay, so I'm gonna add some peppermint patty pieces into here, in the bottom. Okay. Stop, turn the power off, stop, drop and roll. Look like a Wendy's Frosty. Okay. This is the part that I hate because you get a lot of wastage. Why is the peppermint? You can blame everyone in chat. That was the color they chose. It was mainly the Australian said green, but we don't have peppermint patties in Australia, so what we went with, okay? Mint chocolate is always green. Blame Delirium and Kate. We have mint patties. Do we? Do we? Maybe that's what I was thinking. And they're like in a green packet. Beware said, oh yeah, so Beware too. See? Not my fault. Another layer of mint. Peppermint patties. Peppermint patties. Oh, this is, I should have taken it out earlier. It's stuck in the machine, guys. All right, hope you liked your ice cream. Welcome back, everybody. And see you again next week. She's stuck. Are you supposed to twist? No, you just lift. Damn it, give me my ice cream out. I have to like weirdly scoop it. More peppermint patties. Look, a lot of peppermint chunks. It's like one for the container, one for Molly. I think there's just too much. We made too many. Still not coming up. What's the time? 11 o'clock. Cadmusbot redeemed a recap. Welcome in, Cadmusbot. It's lovely to have you here. My name is Molly. Welcome to the Molly Kitchen. Today we have made some peppermint patty ice cream, which we're doing right now. We have already made frozen yogurt with a plum jam and mustard crumble. And soon we're getting onto spaghetti bolognese. And we've also done our toast sandwich. And that's your 30-second recap. Done. Are you this sassy with your family? Does your daughter do this? Dad? With an yeah. Baby llama is just used to it. There we go. I can't get the rest out, so that's just... I did pretty good. Yeah. Peppermint patty, what are they feeding you? How many books are left? Looks like we're getting close to the goal. The goal is including tips as well. There's still maybe 50 cookbooks left. But yes, we've been getting some really great feedback about the cookbook, and we're excited to see everyone keep cooking with it and tagging me social media and sharing. We're looking for reviews for the new website. If anyone loves it so much that they would like to put in a review for me. Look at that. Damn. See, Sam, thanks for stopping around. Hope you have a fantastic day. Look at that. It's like a big smoothie, like a big milkshake. Would you guys, do my milkshakes bring you to the yard? Oh, yeah. The actual chocolate could probably, like the ice cream could probably have more mint. But it's pretty good. Okay, now I gotta wipe up my mess. Like that. Cad, did you just delete Liz? All right. What's happening? What are you guys, what's happening? And everybody. Mods go crazy day. All right, we're done. Done dizzled. Let's make some bolognese. You bet. I'll do this now and it'll come out. No, still not. Okay. Okie dokie. So we're going to switch to a bigger fry pan. A saute pan. And we're going to start with the pancetta. All right, is everything sorted? You're all good? Are they behaving? Mods, you all good? Okay, so pancetta in there. I need to get some red wine, tomato paste. So my prerequisites for a bolognese is a lot of garlic, red wine, really rich tomato sauce that you want to cook for a longer period of time. A lot of people don't, one thing they don't do is they don't cook it for long enough and allow the natural sugars to caramelize. The seta in the pan.
Delicious.
Lizopolis, what are you doing? Gifting to Atif and Arbitrator. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Oh my God. Thank you. Can we get some hype in the chat, please, for the wonderful Liz and welcome in the new people? Damn. Thank you for the gifted subs. Hey. And an extra one for good. Did you sub another one? Was that mischievous? Please, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the channel. Did you hear that goal? And the stream goes to 11. Pew, 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 pew. So I couldn't reset it. We started the goal on 3. And I had to end the goal rather than like resetting it to a new one. I don't understand the goal things. Hello, good morning, first time viewer, welcome in. This is me, duck. What is that? They're taking your hat off to you? Welcome in, pull up a chair. Come on in. We are making bolognese. So this is our pancetta. So we did get a question about bacon before, about like melting off the fat or rendering it off. This is what I've done. So you can see that this was a dry pan. I've added the pancetta in a cool saucepan, and it's kind of like melting the fat off. Tipping your hat, that's the word I was looking for. And then I just looked a bit special because I didn't know the word. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, Minimal Trace, it's lovely to have you here. As we say, pull up a chair, sit back and relax and enjoy the stream. Wash your eyes. That's my brainwashing technique. Okay, so this is the pancetta. We're gonna turn that down and we're gonna add in our beef. Woof. Wasn't ready for the eye washing, I'm so sorry. It comes when you don't expect it. Okay. So we want to brown this nicely, the beef and the pancetta. You could chop the pancetta up a lot smaller if you had a sharper knife, or you could put it in Rick. the rib chop. Look at that. So the saltiness from the pork is going to add a bunch of flavor. And we're mixing beef with a bit of pork. Common in Italy, you would have veal, so baby cow, and pork, mince. They would do a mixture of pork and veal, or sometimes just pork, sometimes just veal. Look at this. And a bit of allspice, okay. All right, so see the water content on here, you can see if I go like that, there's all water. Water is naturally occurring in the meat. Sometimes a little bit can be added to your beef, ground beef or ground meat. So the meat won't brown effectively until that's all gone. So you just need to keep pan frying this until that water is evaporates, and then you can start to brown your meat effectively. So I usually add a bit of pepper. I'm not going to add salt yet because the pork already has some nice saltiness. But a lot of black pepper. Then I'm going to add a bit of beef stock powder. Gives you a nice umami. Like that. About a teaspoon. Good quality beef stock powder. Beef bouillon. The one I use is Korean. That. And we're also going to add some tomato paste. Bloop. About a tablespoon and a half. Like that. Let that do its thing. And we want to let the sugars caramelize. Get some Maillard reaction going from the beef amino acids and the sugars caramelizing, bouncing around, banging together, and they're going to create some new flavors. My mirepoix is here. We're going to add that in a few minutes. Yes. And then we're going to need to go into the pantry to get some tomatoes. Some tomatoes. Diced tomatoes. Do, 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 do. I usually use 2 cans, but I only have 1 can. No, of course. Questions are always welcome. Always welcome. I thought I had passata here. Nope, so I'm gonna use a fresh tomato too. Fresh tomato or 2. I also usually, if I do have a little bit of capsicum leftovers, I'll use some capsicum or bell pepper in there too. It's a great way of using extra veggies. You could add some grated zucchini. Mushrooms is really nice. 2 cans. 2 cans then. See you, Kate. Go and run some errands. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping everyone in tip-top shape, as you do. So, tomatoes. Oh, where's Rick? Rick the Ripper Chopper. Where you at, Rick? Yeah, I was saying before, I'm showing everyone to do like a bit of a bougier, fancier bolognese, but I make it different every time, which is the great thing about it. Okay, this is just going in there. So this is raw tomato, it means that it needs to be cooked for a lot longer. That. Mixed beef, pork mince, bit of grated carrot, crushed tomatoes, yeah, fabulous. I might add this too. what you got. If you got, you know, you want to add more nutritional value, add more veggies, you can do that. We'll come back to that. We'll go here. So we swap pans and the mirepoix here. So this is a mixture of celery, red onion, carrot, garlic. The key with a red sauce like this is low and slow. You know, you want to cook it. Belgo, my brother, will make a big vat of lasagna, and he will make a big pot of pasta sauce, like bolognese sauce like this, and he'll cook it for like all day. He'll put it together in the morning and then finish the lasagna in the afternoon, in the evening, and he'll cook it for like 6 to 8 hours on a slow cooker, or you can do it on the stove pot. It's fantastic. I love shakshuka, minimal trace. We actually have a recipe in our cookbook, First Things First, and it's just phenomenal. I love it. Some baked eggs in the morning. It's an anytime food. How many of you guys have made the First Things First shakshuka? I'm just grabbing the garlic out because I'll just chop it up a bit smaller. The chunks are a bit large. I'm just pushing them to the side so I don't have to pick them up. Never heard of it. Okay, so shakshuka is a Moroccan dish. So basically it is a tomato-based sauce with lots of spices. I sometimes use bacon or, sorry I missed that. What was the question again? Oh no, I said that has anyone had made the shakshuka from the cookbook? I was talking to the community. So I can show you the photo actually. Give me 2 seconds. So it's a tomato-based sauce and you poach eggs in it, and it's really flavorful and spiced and yummy. So this is First Things First. This is not the updated version, but it's free shipping in Australia and New Zealand. Okay. Huevos rancheros. It's so yummy because you've got like the eggs and then you dip them in there with bread and then spice sauce. It's really, really good. Wait, First Things First hard. Yeah. First thing, it came on sale same time the new First Things First and All In Together came on sale at the same time. Yeah. Exclamation mark merch, and it's free shipping. All right, I'm gonna wipe your eyes again. Everyone shut your eyes. Ooh. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Ooh. I haven't made your version yet, but I've made my take on it. Yeah, you like it? What spices did I put in here? I haven't done any yet. I'm gonna put some oregano and just put in this mix. Some oregano, some thyme, some basil, the Italian spice mix from First Things First, basically. Okay. A little bit of red wine, which I should have added right now. I'm going to cook that off. Should have added the glaze with the red wine now. Oh, it smells amazing. And so as we start to cook this, the chopped tomatoes that I added, the raw ones, will start to take on the deeper flavor. Yeah. Deeper color, they'll go like a darker, you know, purpley red color. I do sometimes add some minced meat to mine just to make, yeah, I agree. I like chorizo or bacon in my shakshuka. So, oregano and chili. Chili flakes. Then we're gonna add in some thyme. Put some thyme on your hands. Basil. Okay, I have a little secret ingredient that people might not have heard of or might not thought about of having in bolognese, and it's preserved lemon. Sometimes I add a little bit, just adds a little bit of vibrancy. Yeah, this looks so good. Okay, ABT, always be tasting. So, it's not by any means ready, because it's still like really light color. I'm like, how you doing? Oh God, that's so good. Rosemary is what I did forget to add, yeah. No mushrooms today, no. Oh my God. I didn't put all the mince in. I don't think I will. So it's about 400 grams of mince. Wild ice cream, we just went a bit crazy, a bit wild. We did two versions of ice cream from the Salt and Straw cookbook. So this is similar to this one on the front. We did a plum and masa streusel or crumble topping, stirred through a Greek yogurt, Greek frozen yogurt. And then we also did a chocolate mint ice cream with homemade peppermint patties. Remember doing Spag when I still lived at home? My dad almost had a heart attack when he saw me putting sugar in. Yeah, some people do that, yeah. For me, the sugar will come out the more you cook it for longer and like low and slower. But some people do put sugar. Also, you'll find that the sugars from the wine as well will add some flavor and take away the acidity. But tomatoes are quite acidic when they're raw, but if you cook them for a longer period of time, they'll become a lot more sweeter and richer. So, I think I went a bit heavy with the carrot. Yum, yum, yum. It needs a bit of salt. Half a teaspoon of salt. Lovely. So just let that simmer. We're gonna make some pasta. Oh no, you couch ridden? I hope everything's okay. Speaking of carrot, another great sweetener instead of sugar. Yeah. Pop that there. Mushrooms are really good as well. I like mushrooms in like a bolognese sauce or you find them in my hearty, the hunter's pie, the recipe I made for Bethesda for ESO. The hunter's pie is delicious. It's kind of like a really rich, you can use ground beef or you can use kind of big chunks of chuck steak. And that's really, really good with mushrooms. It's really hearty. You love mushies. Nice. Okay, so it's gone up on high. We're gonna add salt. So when I say salt, we're gonna add a handful of salt, if not more. Let that go, simmer. So I know JJ asked about it, so I'm gonna show you and I'm gonna do it. But usually I would use butter in the end, but we're gonna use a bit of milk into bolognese sauce. The reason for milk is it's usually the fat content actually is a wonderful, fat carries flavor on your tongue, and so it adds to richness and it really boosts the flavor. So that's why milk or butter is added to sauces. Speaking of mushrooms, and first things first, I'm making the creamy mushroom again tonight, trying with chicken Kiev. Yes! There is chicken Kiev recipe on the website too, if you want to check that out. Okay, okay. So we've done our toast sandwich, we've done spaghetti bolognese, done our ice creams. We're just gonna bring it all together now. See if I can lift this out. Yes. There's just a bit of water. I wiped the inside, but I didn't wipe the outside when I put it in, and that's why it stuck. If you are joining us for the first time, welcome in. I'm not sure how long our front page slot went for, if we're still on the front page, but we are being highlighted on Wednesday stream and now today as a part of Twitch ANZ Creative Week. And it's a really nice opportunity to welcome some new people in, introduce you to food and drink and also the creative aspect of Twitch. And it's really, really lovely to have you here. Yeah, so I'm gonna roll you the trailer and show you who we are and what we do around here. Welcome in. All you need to do is sit back, relax, enjoy the stream. Hit the follow button down below and come hang out with us 3 days a week. We have this stream time, but then our next stream is a Molly After Dark. So we'll get a little bit crazy. Exceed will be in the stream. He'll be back after 2 weeks. It's been a while since he's been on stream. But the next stream is, we're making soup dumplings. Zhanglongbao. So we're gonna be making soup dumplings with Exceed. It's gonna be a bit fun. Gonna be a bit of fun. So make sure you're here. It's in 3 days and 6 hours. That doesn't sound right. Yes, so Levy redeemed them, so we're going to be making them. And then, okay, next week is a bit fun. So Monday stream is Mad Stream, Molly After Dark. Then we've got Wednesday stream is a Make with Molly. We're making with Molly with the wonderful Iffy, officially Iffy, Stace's lovely husband, and Stace will pop in hopefully. So we're very, very excited. We've been talking about this before. Our next guest is the wonderful officially Iffy. So Iffy is primarily an Elder Scrolls Online streamer. Just a lovely human, little slightly inappropriate, and just a wonderful guy. And we're going to be making, the two dishes he wanted to learn how to make was a Cubano sandwich. So we're going to make mojo Cuban pork in the pressure cooker. Then we're going to slice that up and we're going to make a Cuban sandwich. And then we're making, obviously Elder Scrolls themed, we're making some sweet rolls as well. So that will be Wednesday morning, Tuesday night if you're in North America. Then the other stream will not be on our channel, but that will be Pog Picks. It'll be on the Twitch Australia channel. And we have two this time. We have two cooking segments. And so the theme is fold and flip. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm making. Mojo, it is mojo, thank you. Thanks, Roselli. So I am making mojo pork Cubano sandwiches and sweet rolls on Wednesday with Iffy. Thursday evening, so Thursday morning if you're in North America. The times are a bit hard, but we're streaming on the Twitch Australia channel as a part of Pog Picks, which is a kind of, it's gonna be a fun like shopping themed show. And they're gonna go to the kitchen, you know, they're gonna switch to the kitchen and there's gonna be me and Exceed and we're doing some food. So it's a lot of fun. We were a part of it last year. We're really, really excited. So there's 3 streams next week, 1 after dark, 1 morning stream, which is the Mike with Molly, and 1 not on our channel, okay? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. This one. Look at that. See how ready? It's gone deeper, richer. We don't want too much moisture. Look at that. And then, you reckon crepes are a fold or a flip? All right, so spaghetti. Do, 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 do. Stacey, you excited for Make with Molly to have some nice? I'm hoping that you like pork. It is a little bit of both, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we want to do 1 segment fold, 1 segment flip. So, but that's a good idea. We thought about doing wraps like a Greek chicken or something, wrap. Like a kebab, like a souvlaki. All right, it's your pasta. Keep it submerged. Look at my meat. My meat is amazing. Kneading, fold, throwing in the air to flip. Oh my gosh. You want me to flip dough in front of hundreds of people? It will go everywhere. It will be quite funny. I'm excited. You know, I'm only just getting into pork, but I know it'll be delish. Nice. It will be good. Start practicing now. Right now, don't tempt me. Look at that. Okay, and you aren't an Aussie in an Aussie kitchen if you don't have tasty cheddar cheese. Get the good tasty, not the chia cheese. That's like plastic. But tasty cheese is an Australian-made product. It's aged cheddar. It's a lot more cost-effective as well. You buy it in big blocks, and it adds like a nice aged cheese flavor. You get a little bit of Parmesan as well. I think of croissants when I think of fold. JJ. That is a good idea, but a scary idea at the same time. Very scary idea for me. The question I got, we're gonna stop, drop, roll. Naked or dress nudes? We always have this conversation when we make pasta. Do you like your nudes naked or dressed? Naked or dressed? Naked or dressed? Naked or dressed? You dress your nudes up, take them out on the town, or do you like them naked? You can do what you want with them. Fully dressed, dressed. The question is, how do you like your nudes? Fully dressed, dressed, naked, slightly naked. Or just do ads come every 15 to 20 minutes? I think they're set at 30 minutes. No, there should be, look, yeah, I think they're every 30 minutes. I know, ads suck, but we do get a small portion of ad revenue that helps support the channel, and so that you can watch the stream for free. That small bit of revenue helps make a difference to help me keep cooking. I know they suck, ads aren't, but the way you can look at it, flip it on its head, and say you get to support. You can support my channel. You get to support the content and the cooking. All right, looking good. Let's look at the nudes. No one likes half naked, half dressed, okay? No one likes nudes. Weird, man. But we are next month, we got an incentive to run ads, but this month the ad incentive wasn't worth it. And so we would rather reduce the amount of ads that you guys get, you know, the extra $100 or whatever, we would rather not do that. Yes, $100 would make a difference, and it does help pay for groceries and things like that, but that's not enough for us.
Delicious.
Thank you, Liz. Really appreciate it. Thanks, Liz. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? So full of something. This must be heaven sent. Isn't that how it goes? Come on, just everyone, just bring in your inner Stevie. All right, we're just hoping that these are cooking soon. And I know that I've saddened a few people because I didn't make garlic bread. I'm sorry. I could make you a garlic toasted sandwich. Toast sandwich. Just thinking. Cheese. We got cheddar cheese and we got Parmigiano Reggiano here as well. And then a different type of Parmesan. Garlic bread with spag belt. What? What? Yeah. Garlic bread with pasta. A lot of people do that. Don't you do that? PDX cookies. Nice panda. So what I'm going to do so we can dress the nudes is I'm going to put a little bit of... Did I tell you I'm going to see Elton John? Really? The last three? Or one of the last three? Dope. That would be amazing. Liz, that would be amazing. I would love that. I would love to go to a Elton John concert. I wonder if he's coming to Australia. I did listen to the radio the other day. They were talking about Elton John. When he comes, he organises his tours to Australia in summer so that he can have a holiday amongst his like touring and a schedule of things, which I think is cool. He brings his kids down and family. Yeah, some people, how many of you guys eat garlic bread with pasta? He's coming to Australia, but it's so yeah. And that's the problem with getting concert tickets these days, is everyone's running a script and everything sold out in 2 seconds because it's all scalpers. It's so frustrating. It's expensive. Do you remember when you could get like a music ticket for like $70, $50, $70 for like a general admission? Now it's like $180 to $350, I saw. My family always ate garlic bread with pasta, but we call it Texas toast. Thank you, Apeshit. Appreciate that. Thank you for chumming on in. Okay. So just grab yourself a piece of pasta. My right hand is can touch hot things with my right hand. Ooh. Just a little bit too chewy. Exceed my husband, he likes really al dente noodles, like really chewy. I like them with a little bit of chew, not too much. Thank you, Abe. Shit made me do a double take. Don't buy from Viagogo. I've heard of that company. It's an online website, right? All right. Ah! Hot. Right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna dress our nudes. A lot of you guys didn't like nudie nudes. Shame on you. I like nudes. Okay. Pasta sauce. Not all of it, but most of it. Oh, I didn't even have to strain it. 1/4 cup of little bit of pasta water in there. And dress your nudes. The pasta water is going to add some starch. It's going to help it stick to the sauce, help to stick to the pasta. Add a little bit of this in here. My Taylor Swift cost me $270. To be fair, it was very close to stage, but it was well worth it. So Taylor Swift shows are good. I haven't been to Taylor Swift. I went to, which I will never go again, Ed Sheeran. I think he is really talented, but when you're in a stadium and there's like one guy, like just him with a loop pedal, like it's not worth it. Like I would rather have gone to, I really am sad that I missed like Pink concerts. Katy Perry was really good. I went to Katy Perry and we had some good seats for that. Who else have I been to? A lot smaller, but if you guys have heard of Mumford & Sons, we went to an amphitheatre, so an outdoor concert with Mumford & Sons. Incredible. Edward Sharp and the Electric Zeros, they were the supporting band and they were incredible. They play my favourite song, Home. You guys have heard the song? Let me go home, home is wherever I'm with you. Home, let me go home. I love that song. So yeah, Mumford & Sons was incredible. Who else have I gone? I didn't get to see Pink. My mum had tickets to Pink and then I was a naughty teenager. I don't remember what I did, but then she didn't let me go. And I still am very sad about it. My mum and dad loved it though. My dad was obsessed with Pink for so long. He would have a CD and he'd like have it in his ute, in his car. And he'd listen to it all the time. Whoop. What other concerts have you guys been to? Ed Sheeran uses a band now. He went through a stage where like he had a band, and then he did. I think that was for the one like his second or third tour where he decided it was just like him and a loop pedal. That sucked. pasta matches your apron. It does. Look at me being all organized and stuff. Looking like I planned it to match. It doesn't match my other dishes. Didn't match my ice cream. What do you think, guys? You like my pasta? Oh my God, it's so good. Then get yourself.
Delicious.
What is that? Kerry, thank you for 32 months. Holy heck. Has anyone ever told you that you're phenomenally? Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel. It's lovely to have you back for another month. Can we get some love for Kerry, please? Kerry, 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 Kerry. Kerry, Kerry, Kerry. I love when it's like they dance. You see it's like bonito flakes where the little shards of parmesan, like they move and they dance when they touch warm stuff. Warm stuff. Mms in the chat, mms in the chat, mms in the chat, mms in the chat, we yeah. Mms in the chat, mms in the chat. Kerry is above average. He is. Okay, let's check out our ice cream from before. Okay, ready? Woo! Look at that. Mmm. Are they green? Maybe. Look at that. So we have chocolate ice cream with homemade peppermint patties, chocolate mint. And then this one is a plum jam of frozen yogurt with a masa, so a cornmeal shortbread crumble. Look at that. They look yummy, don't they? So plum jam instead of the raspberry jam. You could use any jam. Bit tart in your frozen yogurt. Mmm. That's good. It's very sweet though. I love the crunch of the shortbread. Mmm. Mmm. And then this one is the one I'm most excited about. Homemade peppermint patties. Can you see them in there? Kind of like a Halloween ice cream. Okay. Chunks, frozen peppermint patties. Ooh. The ice cream is so smooth. I like that. New Zealand doesn't get the raw end of the deal. Perth gets the raw end of the deal. At least Perth, New Zealand is on their way home to the US. No one ever comes to Perth. I had friends and people that would fly over to Melbourne and Sydney for concerts because nothing ever comes to Perth. The travel cost of getting it to Perth, flying it to Perth, and then going over to train to the rest of Australia. I like both of them. I think more chocolate, but I'm not a massive ice cream person, so there'll be more for Exceed. Let's be honest, I'm just gonna be eating the peppermint patties out of them. Long time for Jeffy. Tier 3 sub, 12 months. $1,000 a month budget, you know, on just so I can go and get my nails done, buy nice groceries. I'm kidding. 1.5 billion. Joey, I like that. Just give me a cheeky 1.5 billion. I'll divorce my husband and then we can shack up. I have a friend who is going to 3 different Red Hot Chili Pepper shows in the next 2 are Melbourne, Perth, I think Brizzy. Wow, that'll be fun. That would be really cool. All right, let's try this pasta. Look at this. But guys, if you're here for the first time, hit the follow button. That's all I ask. Come and hang out, support the channel by just sitting back, relax, enjoy the stream, or get involved in chat. All right, ready? I've traveled all over Australia, and Perth, Darwin are the worst places to live and visit. Perth is pretty good, pretty great. Darwin, I haven't been in years. It's depending what you're looking for. I don't like Sydney. Some people do, each their own. Yum. If I hadn't already eaten a toast sandwich, then I would be eating all of this. Guys. Oh, wrong one. Look at that. In the chat. In the chat. Cad would come to Australia, and he would go to all of the other states, and then he wouldn't go to Perth. He'd be like, "It's too far," and then he'd fly home. Or he would fly to Sydney just to annoy me, and then fly home to Ohio. I hate people that do that. There are people like, "Oh, I've been to Australia. I went to Australia holiday once." And I'm like, "Where'd you go?" They're like, "Sydney." And I'm like, "That's not Australia. Go to Melbourne, go to Brisbane, go outside of Sydney. Sydney is not Australia." I can't leave the US because of crimes I've been charged with. Rude! It's frustrating, isn't it? Sometimes it's like you in a past life and stuff you've done. It's like, man, there should be, I wouldn't say that, Joey, but you should be able to like have a good behavior bond type thing. The only thing Darwin is going for are the thunderstorms. You like the thunderstorms? I would find a connecting flight home through Perth and send you an airport selfie. Yeah, just do the long way round. Yeah, Cad's done some hard crime. It's the crimes against the Girl Scouts. He does bad things to make sure his Girl Scout tribe, they come out at the top of the table at the end of the season. Australia Post does have his mugshot. All right, let's go. So, holy dooly, it's a bit salty. I shouldn't have had that half teaspoon of salt. I don't know what it is. It's a bit salty. I'll add some juice. All right, so what's happening on the next stream? Dumplings, soup dumplings, 3 days time. You'd be like, damn, that's so long to go without you, Molly. And I'd be like, I know, I get it, I understand. So what you're gonna need to do is hit the follow button, go to YouTube or the VODs and watch them, catch up on them. You think we need a dumpling emote? You talk to the boss. If anyone can create a dumpling emote, send me it in Discord and we'll put it on the channel. If anyone's an artist, I will definitely like a dumpling emote. So that's too long. We'll be in Discord. I'm probably gonna try, I need to make the soup for the soup dumplings. I need to make some chicken broth. I will be probably doing that on Instagram stories and putting photos in Discord. But if you need your Molly fix, go and check the other VODs. Go and check Monday's VOD. It was a bit of a fun stream. It doesn't happen very often, and it is really, really exciting when that type of stuff happens. And I'm glad it doesn't happen very often because it makes it extra special when it does. Thank you for everybody who has supported this week, this stream week. It's been really, really awesome. Please know that I understand with everything that has been going on with the last few years and stuff is tight, but you guys choosing to support the channel through subs, through chips, cheers and tips, merch orders, it doesn't go unnoticed and it really does help make things a little bit easier and lighter on our shoulders and helps us create content, pay for groceries and invest in the community. So I really appreciate it. It is a night stream. This is the Molly After Dark stream. So it will be 6 a.m. Eastern time. So 6 a.m. Australian Western Standard Time. 6, we need to change this because this is wrong. It'll be 6 p.m. Australian Western Standard Time. 6 a.m. American Eastern. Does that make sense? Do you hear me? We'll be making dumplings. I need to make the soup on Sunday though. Other than that, have a fantastic weekend. I needed to show you something, tell you something. So, Carried Away resub for 32 months. Liz gifted to Mariposa, and she also gifted another 3 subs. Cad gifted to Cadmus Bot, Neo Reaper 6-month resub, Kate 31 months, Crud 5 months, Joey 10 bits, Stace 100 bits, Cad 501 bits, Huffle 100 bits, JJ for 100 bits, BCK Crunch for 500 bits. Thank you very much. We've been live. There's something below your lip. Fixed. Yeah, right there, right? That's her chin. My chinny chin chin. My chinny chin chin. Holy. Okay. We're gonna raid this person. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Copy and paste a record message. Welcome to the crew. Welcome in, everyone. A beauty mark. Let's go to I don't know any of these cooking streams. The bolognese is really good. Really, really good. Very tasty. It did look a lot better before I mixed it through and ate some. Not like bologna. Bologna. No food and drinks, fine. Anyone. I just need anyone to raid. A date night in? Okay, you're gonna have to write it out for me exactly how it's spelled. Raid. A date night in, just words date night in. Oh, is Jonathan streaming? Is the big dog streaming? We'll go to him next time. We get to see him on Wednesday. John. Well, we're gonna go to a date night in, because I can't cancel it for some reason on the app. You can't cancel it. So, guys, copy and paste a raid call message. This and
T-J-K-Y-O-U. Thank you. T-H-A-N-K-Y-O-U. Thank you.
Thank you everyone for support. Thank you for all these wonderful people. I see you, I love you, and I'm so grateful to have you all in the community for another month and for supporting the channel.
H-A-N-K-Y-O-U.
See you guys.
Thank you.